What's up everybody, it is I, Power Pigeon. Today we're playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, the remake of 2004's Metal Gear Solid 3 on the PlayStation 2. Yesterday I was playing it on normal difficulty with the new style controls. Today I'm going to restart the game. You can see here yesterday's save file. I'm going to restart the game on hard mode with the legacy style controls, because the new style controls feel a bit awkward for someone who hasn't played Metal Gear Solid 5. So to start with, so it first asks you what question, what's your favourite Metal Gear Solid game, and you've updated it to include 4 Peace Walker and 5. It used to be originally that if you picked Metal Gear Solid 3, it would give you a lot of bonus starting items right off the gate and give you a huge advantage at the beginning of the game. But now they only give you one additional piece of equipment depending on which option that you choose, and then when you complete the game it gives you all of, you know, the unlocks as it normally would when you completed the original. I'm going to choose... I'm not picking this based on which piece of equipment I want, I'm just going to pick MGS 3 because it's the only thing, it's the only MGS 3 game I've actually completed. Back in the day when it originally released. And I'm going to play, yeah, this time, last time I tried the new style, today I'm going to try legacy style, which is closer to what I'm used to. And last time we played on normal. I'm gonna not go for extreme, but hard, because on hard you have the same amount of health. But the enemy AI is better at detecting you. And you still have one type of sensor, you don't have any sensors in the extreme mode. And also the enemies do more damage, so it is significantly more difficult than the normal mode. But I've never played hard mode, I've only ever played this game on normal, like as a kid when I completed it originally in 2004 and that. I played it on normal back then, and I played it normal yesterday. I haven't played it on hard yet, so this will be a new experience for me. I'm going to do a few old tips, even though I did the tutorial yesterday, just because I want a bit of a refresher. So going, I like MGS 3, legacy style, hard difficulty, view all tips. You get a different trophy depending on whether you pick new or old style.
World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The president demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Oh, that lovely top-down perspective. I've missed it. Oh, this is Metal Gear Solid. This looks so much better than the third-person perspective to me. You can do this sort of look ahead of it. Yeah, so when I was a kid, the first thing I did when I played Metal Gear Solid 3 is I ran off of this cliff. Because in the original, the camera was just like this. You couldn't even see this cliff. So the first thing I did was run south, thinking there was something there. And just like fucking chucked myself off a cliff and died. I'll always remember that. That was my introduction to the Metal Gear Solid series. I'm gonna try and collect most of the plants and animals that I see around as I go as well. Some snakes. I'll capture them live when I have my backpack. Let the beat. You get tranquilizer darts there, but they must not show up yet. Until you get your backpack. But what was that for peeking? Left stick plus L1 peek. Try that. Oh, there we go. That'll come in handy. What? That was an intrusion view. Just go prone. There you go. It's triangles to climb on the axis. Can I climb it without hugging it? Yep. There's the Karutan and the Gakko. It looks like it's counted that I've already collected them because they're spinning. So, on my last save file, maybe this is just the same save file then. That's a bit different to the original. In the original, it wouldn't keep track of this across multiple playthroughs on different difficulties. But for the remake, the collectibles seem to persist. So I got the Karutan and the Gakko yesterday on normal mode. But they've stayed here on hard mode. So I won't have to look around for them all a second time, which is good. That'll save me some time.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Yeah, so it did count the collectibles as found, even though it did it on another save file. But normally what you'd do is you'd climb back up, stand on here, press R1, and you know, shoot these. How do I drop down now? Was it X? The X and circle swap around between the legacy and new style controls. I know when you roll, yeah, this is the old way of doing it. It's much better. The new style controls just felt so alien to me after playing the original. This is how you get up to where the Keratin are, and also this thing. The life mid. You can see the Keratin. Go catch a live snake. This is a different sort of mushroom I haven't got yet. There is something in the game that tracks, you know, you get in every single plant and animal, so I'm going to try and get them as I see them. I'm glad they've used... Oh, you can do this as well, that's good. I'm glad they've changed shoot. It'd be annoying because imagine going through the whole game missing one collectible. Or even... The thing about that is that's something they've improved in this remake. In the original game, say if I missed like one thing, it would track everything on that one save file, including New Game Plus on that same save file. But New Game Plus worked on a per save file basis, but now everything's game-wide. So it looks like all the collectibles are tracked across multiple save files, and it's just you have like a game save file, the way it works with most modern games, so they've updated that element of it. So to get like all the collectibles should be a lot less arduous when you want to do it over multiple difficulty levels now. Like say you collect everything in normal and then you want to do it again in extreme. That's made much easier now. You can't walk while you aim in this mode, in first person at least. Well, you can do it like this, but not in first person. So that might take a bit of getting used to. I did always find the shooting part a little bit awkward in this game, in the original. But I do like that I don't have to shoot using the square button anymore, I can shoot using the right trigger, but I can still melee with the circle button. Whereas in the new style controls you have to melee with the R2 button. I like this marriage of the two, where melee with circle, but you don't shoot with square, you shoot with R2. Fuck, what was it? What was it? X? Circle, 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 get up. It's triangle, it's triangle. What did it tell you? Me and that cliff. Me and that cliff have a long relationship, holy shit. It nearly happened again. After 20 years, the same cliff nearly killed me a second time. Oh, it's a frog! It's a frog! It's a frog! Look at the frog! It's a frog. I saw the frog. Where are you? Frog. I hear the frog, but I don't see him anymore. Frog. I saw him in the damn grass. Trying to capture him alive. Last time I accidentally kicked him to death. I don't think I'm gonna find this frog again. They're about as hard to find as an actual frog. Can't even see them in intrusion view. It is better playing with legacy controls. It just feels like, with legacy controls, it feels like you're playing just a really nicely remastered version of the original. But like really, really nicely remastered. Whereas the new style controls, it feels like it's trying to mash. Well, it's based more on Subsistence's third-person camera, but kind of with Metal Gear Solid 5's control scheme. And it's a bit weird to me. But I think if you've never played Metal Gear Solid 3 before, you would probably prefer the new style controls, and obviously that's why it's there, especially for fans of 5. Never gonna find that frog, I need to give up. I can catch it dead if I just kick randomly. The camera is different, yes. In new style, you've got an over-the-shoulder, you know, Gears of War style camera. When you aim. And then like a third, you know, the camera's behind. So like right now the camera would be behind me running around, but I've got this overhead camera instead. Which they got rid of in Subsistence, which is the edition of this game that came out 1 year after, in 2005. But they had it in as an option still, but they got rid of it by default. And since then, not many people play using the top-down camera. The only people who really use the top-down camera now are people who are used to the original release, like me. But this feels like home to me. That was my... Select food in the survival viewer to eat food that you've procured. Eating food restores your stamina. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Oh look, holy shit. Yeah, even the food that you've eaten is tracked between save files. So it says there, times eaten 7. I haven't eaten a single thing yet in this save file. Times eaten 1. Yeah. So even the big collectible of eating all the stuff in the game is tracked across save files, not just the Keratin and the Gakko. That's a huge time saver. You don't have to do it multiple times now. I'm gonna do something to this snake right now. It's not gonna be pretty. You see that snake on the ground? It's not gonna be pretty. I puked next to him, not on him. How many times can you do that? You need to rotate him 10 times, and then he'll puke. I don't think it works multiple times in a row, though. And there's a trophy for doing this called Ralph because he's Ralphing up. You can do it again, but yeah, it does eat up a lot of stamina. You see my stamina bar went down. So if you wanted to, you could play Snake as someone with like a binge and purging problem, where, you know, he eats something and then vomit it back up again, and then he eats more, like, to make room. Look, he looks all tired now because he's thrown up so much. So let's do the title of the game. Let's do some snake eating. Let's just eat a live snake head first.
Tasty.
Tasty. The only thing it doesn't keep track of is knowing the taste of the food. So we'll still have to eat everything once just to get the taste of it.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Sick.
Imagine just eating raw mushrooms they found in the woods. Yeah, and the cool thing about the puke is it just stays there forever. Puke and blood stains and any sort of stain just kind of persist. I need another snake for the roads, I think. Now I've grabbed everything from this area. Except for, well, there's no fruit in this area, there's no pears on like the trees. That's a bit later. So we can just move on from this area. I'm going to stop every so often to do a bunch of codec calls as well, because there's some really cool codec calls in the game that you'll just totally miss if you don't manually ring everyone up every so often. You especially, if you're not going to do all the codec calls, you especially want to listen to the boss's codec calls in the Virtuous mission, because you can't talk to it after the Virtuous mission for obvious reasons. But you get a lot of insight into her relationship with Snake on like a personal level. That really helps to inform the story. But we'll save that till last. We'll talk to Tom and Paramedic. Paramedic will comment on anything that you've eaten and collected and stuff. Tom will mainly update you about your mission and your main objective. The boss and later Sigint will inform you on combat stuff, and will also comment on different weapons and equipment and camouflage that you're using. So if you call them up after putting on specific camo and stuff like that, they will comment on it sometimes.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the survival viewer. If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC, ask the boss. The boss's frequency is 141.80. Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale. Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73.
Fine, I'll do that then.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's funny. That conversation varies depending on whether you've eaten a snake or not. That specific type of snake. At the end, he'll either say, "Oh, I should try and eat it," or she'll say, "You've eaten one already, haven't you?" And he's like, "Yeah, it tasted great." Very funny.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah. It wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
See, like I said, if you haven't ate one and then you have that conversation, it ends differently.
I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms. The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some.
I tried some, but they weren't all that good.
Really? I think they're great. You just lightly saute them in butter with some potatoes, add a little salt and pepper, and...
How am I supposed to saute them out here?
You're not. I'm just saying that...
I don't think I've heard that one before. That was funny.
I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food.
I ate some, but they weren't that good.
Really? Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
As long as you don't have any aldehyde dehydrogenase in your system. Aldehyde dehydrogenase, was that what you said? Aldehyde dehydrogenase. I feel like I'm getting that wrong. I'm never going to remember what the hell she just said.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
Okay, we've talked to Tam and Paramedic a fair bit there. We can talk to the boss now.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the Survival Viewer button to go to the Survival Viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Good to know, boss.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your hand. From there, you can use the movement stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the movement stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do. Press the action button to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Move the movement stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Press the interrogate button to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
Remember that, guys. Remember the basics of CQC. Don't forget them. You need them.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly. Don't forget it.
Do you know what's an excellent piece of game design in this remaster? You know, because the weapon button has changed from the square button to the right trigger, I think the reason that was done, you know, even when you're using the classic controls, the reason that was done is because on the original PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 versions of this game, the square button back then had pressure sensitivity. So you could lightly press the square button to just point your gun and aim it without shooting. And then to shoot, you had to press the square button all the way in with like a deeper press. So you just lightly pressed it to aim your weapon around, and then you pressed in harder to shoot it. But in later re-releases of this game, on newer controllers, the face buttons don't have pressure sensitivity anymore. And the reason they took that out is because not that many games were utilising that as a feature, and it made the controller more expensive to produce. And it made it possible for the face buttons to break and fail more easily. So they stopped doing that. But then in the HD collection and Legacy collection, instead of pressing square lightly to aim, you press like square and one of the shoulder buttons at the same time to aim instead. But now in this remaster, in this remake, in Delta, they've instead moved the weapon button to the right trigger, so you can have that pressure sensitivity back from the original. And now it's on the trigger, because obviously nowadays the trigger's pressure sensitive. And originally on the PS2, the R2 button was not pressure sensitive, so it makes sense to move it from square to right trigger. So I'm actually really happy that they did that. That was one of my like pet peeves from the HD collection, is that they took that like nuance out of the controls, but they've returned it in Delta.
I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation.
So she's commented on the leaf camo specifically because that's the one I'm wearing right now. So I think if you ring her up wearing different camos, she says different things. I don't think for every single camo, but for some of them.
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds, but for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
See, I actually forgot about that. Yesterday I was shooting people in the body with the tranq, and I had to wait for a bit before they'd fall down. And there was one situation yesterday where I was in an alert state and I was running away from a guard, and I was shooting a guard to get past him, and I shot him 5 times in the body with the tranquilizer. Why won't you go down? Why won't you die? It's because you have to aim for the head to make them knock out instantly. Also, I don't think all that stuff she just said about tranquilizer round and the needle coming out of it and it releasing a gas, I don't think any of that's real. I think that's just made up as a little sci-fi explanation as to how we're able to have the equivalent of the subsonic round in 1964. So some of it's just little bits of hand-wavy Star Trek explanations as to how you're able to use modern weaponry in the 60s. She have anything else to say?
You're wearing the woodland face paint, I see. The woodland face paint is designed for use in forests. It'll give you a high level of camouflage in a wooded environment. Try using woodland paint when you're traveling through the forest. Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it?
I'm gonna exhaust the dialogue and then I'm gonna try out different camos and have a comment on them. She may even comment on like the deluxe edition camos, which weren't in the original, and that would be interesting because that would mean that they brought Laurie Allen back in just to record new lines, just to comment on new skins. That would be crazy. I want to try that and see if that's a thing, if they've thought ahead that far. Because they did re-record a line with Paramedic where she changes the Godzilla line of dialogue. So I wonder how far they went with that, because they did actually bring a lot of the original cast back to record new lines for this remake, to make little edits here and there. Like including David Hayter himself.
In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
Holy shit! Snake sussed it out already. That's something a Russian would say. Well, you know, it's not a secret that she's a Russian, but Soviet. She's a fucking Soviet agent. Why is she being so secretive?
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. If you want to adjust the settings so they're easier to use, open the pause menu instead of the survival viewer, and then select options to make any changes you see fit.
What the fuck are you talking about, boss? It's just really funny, the whole anachronism of people telling computer, like in all this is with all the Metal Gear Solid games, people just telling Snake game mechanics, and he just goes along with it. Like, oh yeah, the pause menu. Like the pause menu, like if this was real life, you know, to him there is no pause menu. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Pause menu, action button. What does all this mean? But that's your first indicator that this is not a game that takes itself seriously. It's like a light-hearted, campy sort of a adventure. Almost like 1960s Batman, you know, mixed with 1960s James Bond.
Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Right now, what I'm gonna do is whoops, didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie daisy. Back to the swamp I go. I'm gonna try on different camouflage. And ask the boss about them. This is not gonna say. So the only one out of these that man in the original with these sunglasses, this is a DLC. But you had the glasses already as the scientist outfit. You had the riding mask originally. There's a funny Easter egg if you ring up the boss or Sigint with while you're naked. Not naked, but shirtless. There's a really funny bit of dialogue for that. So I'm gonna see if I can get that to trigger. I think it's the boss you call for this.
Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
There's other ones as well. That's not the only. You can ring everyone up and do this. Boss's tone with Snake is always like, you know, she's like his mum telling him off. Snake, put your camouflage on, honey. You need it for the mission. But I don't wanna.
That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
I think she didn't say tastes like pigeon. That was a close call. That was a close one. Does she comment on being shirtless?
Snake, you will encounter Baltic hornets' nests in that area. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
Yeah, so, you know how later in the game, spoilers, there's the Fury, and he does a lot of fire. You can get ointment from hornet's nests in preparation for that fight, because you're going to get burned a lot in that fight. So that's kind of one of the tips for that. You just keep rubbing honey on yourself while the Fury burns you alive with his flamethrower. Which doesn't sound like it works, but apparently it works.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance under cover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crouch button once more. If you press the crouch button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover. Got it?
Yeah, but
But what?
was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right.
Oh,
Pretty useful, huh?
right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the movement stick. That way you can proceed with minimal disturbance.
I love his little disappointed grumbles that he does on the Kodak calls. He's like, "Rrrr. Rrrr." Fantastic.
I see you're not wearing any face paint. Selecting no paint for face under camouflage lets you remove your face paint. But without face paint, your camouflage alone won't be sufficient. So if you need a high camo index, make sure you're wearing face paint. Got it?
Yeah, so she even comments on having a bare face.
It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings, and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color, then gradually move up in darkness. That way, even if you make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later, darker color. In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage, then select face, and you'll find the selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay?
But the boss should start a series of makeup tutorials. I mean, that was some pretty sound advice. Lighter colours to make the receding parts of your face stick out. Darker colours to make the protruding parts of your face recede. Flatten your face out. So you can look like you have a pancake for a face. You know, nice flat pancake face. Good tips. Right, I'm going to try wear different camo on Cola. A lot of this is dialogue that I've never heard before in my life, so that's why I'm interested in it. So she's commented on the woodland already. I'll try this. That goes together weirdly. That actually fits. I'm not gonna make the obvious jokes about painting your face black because I think we've all moved past that by now. we made all those jokes 20 years ago when the game first came out. We're just not gonna make those jokes anymore. But you could say that's the Al Jolson camouflage, I guess, if you wanted to say that. You could say that.
Snake,
What's up, boss?
don't you what's up me.
Okay then, what is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using it?
Oh,
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
well, I was listening, but...
Then start using your camouflage. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yes, mommy. Okay, mommy, I'm gonna wear it, I promise. Please, mommy. Don't take away my PlayStation, mommy. Snake, eat your vegetables. Oh, such a great character dynamic. My face is camouflaged. Yeah, so that's what she says when you wear the olive drab uniform. She's like, you know, you haven't put any. So she has a different dialogue for naked and olive drab. So what does she say about tiger stripe? I either wanted to comment on the tiger stripe or the black face paint next.
I see you're wearing the tiger stripe camouflage. The tiger stripe pattern has been in use since 1959 among the South Vietnamese Marine Corps. But the pattern originated with the French. It's said that it developed out of the brushstroke pattern, also known as lizard camouflage. It provides some cover in trees and grass, but it's especially effective in earth and mud environments. You should find it useful when you're concealing yourself by crawling on the ground.
On the ground. Anything to say about me face paint?
You're wearing black face paint, huh? Painting your face black will raise your camo index in dark areas. If you find yourself in any dark areas, make sure to use the black face paint.
There's a lot wrong with that dialogue. There's a lot wrong with that dialogue. There's a lot wrong with that dialogue. I can't even go there. It's just, you know, doesn't translate well to English, to Western audiences. Splitter. We've done Leaf, and we've done Tiger Stripe. She tells you what year the fucking camouflage was invented in real life. She gives you, like, real-ass military history. Like, if you're into that sort of thing, it's extremely interesting. So now we've got the tree bark camo and the splitter, so if you call it twice, you should comment on both of these. It's good to do all of this at the beginning because you don't get the opportunity after you complete the, you know, the prologue.
I see you're wearing the tree bark camouflage. The tree bark pattern was originally created for use by hunters. Unlike the somewhat abstract design seen in other patterns, tree bark is characterized by a design that resembles photographs of stumps and branches pasted together. It's especially good when you're pressed up against a tree.
You don't say. What do you think of my face paint? Do you like my face, boss? Do you like my face?
Camouflage is about blending in with nature. To ensure effective camouflage, you have to stay low and keep still. As long as you have camouflage fatigues, face paint that matches the environment, and lay on your stomach, you don't need to be concerned with being spotted by distant enemies. On the other hand, no amount of camouflage will keep you hidden from the enemy if you're running around. So when you need to hide from the enemy, lie as low as possible and stay still. You can check the camo index to see how your movement and position affects the quality of your disguise.
So in gameplay times, what the camo index actually does is it changes the distance from which enemies can see you. So if you have a very high camo index, an enemy can walk right past you and not see you. If you have a low camo index, they can spot you from a mile away, even if you're lying prone on the ground. So she's commented on the tree bark camo, we'll swap that. This is going to be a very thorough playthrough because I see everyone else who's been streaming this or recording this game have just been kind of bulldozing the way through it, through this remake, just to like race to the ending. But I'm not really in it for that, I'm just in it to like really unpack the whole game and dive into it. I'm not going to spend time lollygagging around too much, but I'll try and fill up the time with a lot of little hidden Easter eggs and things that you wouldn't normally see on your own playthrough or in other people's playthroughs. Unless you watch, you know, someone who's an expert at this game play through it. I'm not an expert at this game, I'm just aware of certain Easter eggs. So this is Squares and Splitter. We'll see if she has anything to say about these.
I see you're wearing the squares pattern camouflage. The squares camouflage consists of a series of squares, each varying slightly in color and shape from the next. It has the effect of making the contours of the person wearing it more difficult to distinguish. You'll find it especially useful against brick and rusted metal backgrounds.
Not map, fucking camo. There we go. Very black uniform with the splitter. Doesn't seem to be commenting on the splitter face paint.
I see you're wearing the black camouflage. People tend to associate black camo with night operations, but that's not always the case. Wearing all black when you're out in the forest at night makes your silhouette darker and more prominent, and you end up standing out instead. To get the most out of your camouflage, it's essential to choose a pattern that matches your surroundings, even at night. Don't forget that.
It's crazy because that's not just flavor text that actually translates into gameplay. Like the black camo is not effective at night in the jungle. That's why Ocelot's soldiers wear all black uniforms so they can stand out more, because if you know, kill the end prematurely and you do the alternate boss fight where you fight the Ocelot guards in the jungle instead, the black colour like helps them stand out against the jungle to make the fight like not impossible. She won't comment on the flecked arm, there's no way. What's she have to say about the mask? She must comment on the Raiden mask here. I'm Raiden now. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 2.
To place a weapon on your person, go to the survival viewer, then backpack, then select weapon. A list of weapons will be shown in a window on the screen. Select the weapon you wish to put on your person with the movement stick, and press the enter button to remove the weapon from your backpack and equip it to your person. However, you can only carry so many weapons at once on your person. Put unnecessary weapons back into your backpack. Select a weapon on your person from the weapon list and press the enter button to put that weapon into your backpack. Your situation determines what weapons are most useful. Consider this when choosing which weapons to put on your person. Okay, Snake?
I'm not Snake, I'm Raiden. I don't know who this Snake person is. She doesn't seem to comment on either the flecked on Or the riding mask.
Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the Wars of Independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough.
Morons. So we got from that also that Snake fought in the Korean War. Because he said earlier he used to be in the Green Berets for the past 10 years. So I guess he fought in the Korean War and then was in the Great... Because it's 1964 now. 10 years ago, it's 1954. The Korean War ended in 1953. He says he's been in the Green Berets the past 10 years, so that means he's fought in the Korean War and then joined the Green Berets after the Korean War ended. That's the only way that makes any sense, because yeah, the Korean War ended the year Stalin died in 53. If I'm remembering correctly. And as a World War II veteran myself, I can confirm that everything she said about the World War II camouflage was true. I didn't need any camouflage because I was just in the sky all the time. I'd occasionally come down and pluck someone's eyes out, and things like that.
Press the first-person view button to switch to the first-person view. In first-person view, you can look at your surroundings through your own eyes. The overhead view's range is limited. If you plow ahead using only the overhead view, you put yourself in danger of running into an enemy without even realizing he was there. Make regular stops and check your surroundings with first-person view. Okay, Snake?
That's people's main complaint with the overhead view, but the game even tells you about that. What's interesting is as well, in this remake, if you choose the new style controls and do the codec calls, they will say different things, like acknowledging that you're not using that camera. So she's just commented on the overhead camera and using the first person view and all of that. She would not have said that if I was using the new style controls. Like the new style and Legacy are like two completely different games. With even like different tutorial dialogue and everything.
The first-person view attack is a fundamental part of gunfighting. It allows you to aim in directions impossible to hit with the overhead view, like shooting enemies that are above or below you. It also makes it possible to aim for your enemy's weak points. When you need to take an enemy out in one shot, use a first-person view attack and aim for the head.
You've got to shoot them in the head. Any more camo she can comment on us all? I think that we've exhausted the camo now. She won't comment on on these. There's no way. Like, if I put on the Peace Walker outfit, she's not gonna have, like, a new line of dialogue to be like, you know, Snake, are you wearing the Peace Walker suit? You wore that in Peace Walker, which hasn't happened yet. Does she have anything to say about my tuxedo? Oh, it's shiny. The tuxedo is shiny. This is the pre-order bonus. Look like James Bond. That's so cool. I didn't know it sparkles. That's pretty funny. And I've got grass all over the legs. That's so cool. I might try... You can see it as well. Look, he's got like grass all over his pants now. From wading through the long grass. I'm gonna try using the tuxedo later, you know, when we get to like buildings and things. You're not supposed to use it outdoors because it loses its bonuses when you get it dirty. So I'll try it when we're indoors. Because I paid for it, I might as well use it.
The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar.
She does not comment on the DLC outfits. It seems like they didn't get Laurie Allen in just to do that. That would have been fucking crazy if they did that. I don't know if Sigint does. So we've exhausted all our dialogue there pretty much. I'll try one more time just to see if there is anything significant. Or if she just says, Snake, stop calling me so much.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake.
That's funny, because in Metal Gear Solid, like 2, you have laser sights.
Like with the handgun, you can press the aim button to ready the assault rifle and certain other weapons. Then press the weapon button to fire the weapon. If you're in a close quarters fight or other situation that requires immediate action, fire from that position. Observe where your shots are hitting and correct your aim accordingly.
I understand, but that doesn't sound too accurate.
Of course not. So when you require pinpoint targeting, like when firing from afar or sniping, switch to first-person view attacks. Carefully align your front and rear sights to concentrate fire and gain a sharper view on your target.
The fact that you actually have to use the crosshairs to aim instead of like an on-screen target in the classic controls is cool. It's very military mil-sim-esque.
Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. Stalking involves putting your weight on your rear foot, then stepping forward slowly with your front foot. Before putting down the front foot, use the tip of your foot to check for dangerous objects or branches that might create a noise when stepped upon. Once you've determined the spot is safe to step on, slowly lower your foot to the ground, placing it down from the outside edge first, and then slowly lowering your weight onto the foot. Throughout the entire process, you have to strain your calves to retain balance. But all you need to do is press the movement stick in the direction you wish to move, while holding down the stalking button. When stalking, you can move without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap on the ground before it is set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking, running, and stalking, depending on the situation.
That was extremely helpful because I didn't even know there was a fucking stalking button. I didn't even know that when I played the game originally. I didn't know there was a fucking stalking button. I would just hold the left stick very, 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 very slightly. But you don't have to do that. Because when you're getting up behind the guard, it's not like, you know, these newer stealth games where you can just run up behind them and take them down. It's like they can hear you if you, even jog behind them. You have to really creep up to them and sneak in like an accurate way. You can't just like run up to them and attack them.
In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry, I remember the drill.
Don't patronize me. People often comment on like, why does Boss talk to Snake like he's never done this before, but you forget that this is literally his first mission right now. This is his first friggin' mission. Like his first mission as a solo operative. Every other mission he's done before has been like, he's just been like a soldier, or he's had like a group of guys with him. This is his first solo operation. So she's worried about him, and she's reminding him of all the fundamentals, because she's like a worried, the deeper meaning behind all of this dialogue is that, she cares about him and for his well-being and his safety, despite, her knowledge that, she's going to betray America and all of that. It's not just about, she's just awkwardly explaining the basics of the game to the player. It's also she's concerned for Snake.
Select Map in the Survival Viewer to view a map of the area you're currently in. It shows your present location and the places you've been to. In addition, if you acquire information from enemies, the map may also display enemy unit positions and the location of items. To get information from an enemy, grab him from behind using CQC and press the interrogate button. To succeed in any mission, knowing how to put information about the zone of operation to effective use will be essential. Map will serve you well.
See, the boss also trained Dora the Explorer. That's why, Dora makes good use of the map in every episode.
Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own weight. Storing a heavy item on your person will cause your stamina to drain more quickly. If you're getting tired or want to conserve your stamina, it's a good idea to put any items you're not going to use back into your backpack.
Yeah, in the items, it says on the bottom right, the weight of the item, and the higher the total item weight is, your stamina bar will drain more. And you have to unequip them to free the weight up. So it's a little bit like the encumbrance system in other games, but more complex.
There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
The mind.
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes.
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
Exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what.
Well, I said the mind because I have psychic powers. I guess for humans it would be will. That's an acceptable answer also.
Treetops, bushes, hollow logs. There are plenty of places in nature you can use to hide yourself. Search each area carefully in first-person view. Use nature to its fullest extent. You'll thank me later.
See how she said search each area carefully. Hey, King. Snake, try to remember the basics of psychic powers. Try to remember the basics of PK fire. Ness. Oh, I could have just said that. Ness, try to remember the basics of PK fire. Of PK. You could just say PK, can't you? Psychokinesis. Ness, try to remember the basics of PK. Why didn't they put that dialogue in Smash Brothers? That would have been perfect. Ness and Snake were in the same game. Missed opportunity, Nintendo.
If you want to survive in the jungle, you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
What the fuck? That fucking caught me off guard. That was... The fourth wall is shattered. It's gone. There's no fourth wall anymore. Goodbye, fourth wall. Even the part about Snake not being able to smell is a meta joke. The only reason Snake can't smell is because I can't smell, because it's a video game. I the player can't smell. It was funny as fuck, actually. But yeah, PK in Earthbound is psychokinesis, because he has psychic powers that manipulate physical objects. Using psychokinetic energy. You call that psychokinesis. I've never heard that before. A lot of these codecs I've never heard in my life. I beat the game 20 years ago, but the original, but I've never heard any of some of these. I just did not expect to say that.
If you rapid-fire the assault rifle, the recoil of the gun will cause your shots to stray from their intended targets. Firing from a crouched position or while lying on your stomach will stabilize the recoil and keep your hits more consistent.
I'm also genuinely trying to get some gameplay tips from it, because some of the shit she says is actually useful.
Even while hanging, you can fire your handgun with one arm. And if you're attacked during a hanging maneuver, don't panic and claim the advantage.
See, I forgot about that. I forgot you can... I did used to do that. I totally forgot about that. You can hang from a tree and shoot at the same time, like a deadly monkey.
Equipment captured in the field often needs to be fixed or have its parts replaced before it can be used. But you won't need to worry about that in this mission.
Why's that?
Because your adversaries are highly trained professionals. They'll no doubt have made sure their reserve gear is in working condition.
So in other words, I can use the stuff I pick up right away?
Right. One more thing. When you pick up a new item, don't forget to read its description in the window.
An early the end kill. I don't know, I'm not decided. I know that, I know when it happens and how to do it. I did it, as a, 20 years ago when I played it. You have the SVD sniper rifle, and then when they wheel the ends out in his wheelchair, you shoot him with that, and then his he explodes because, you know, the Cobras are all rigged with explosives, so the bodies don't get captured after their death. And then his wheelchair flies for miles and miles and like hits you in the head and knocks you out. I did do that. I've done it both ways. I've done it where you actually fight the end and also where you kill him early. I know that you fight like the Ocelot unit when you... I think first playthrough, there is a trophy for it. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to save and then kill the end just to show that you can do that, but then reload and fight the end normally. Because you get a trophy for just doing that. But to get the Mosin Nagant, you have to kill the end, you know, properly, legitimately. And the Mosin Nagant is really good for... It's a sniper rifle that shoots tranquilizers. So trophy for the end's third death, where you change the date on the system. By the way, this whole playthrough for anyone watching is just going to be spoiler central. This is just like a spoiler zone. Because this game is 20 years old, well 21 years old, so we will just be discussing the entirety of the game during the game. The whole time. Yeah, I never tried that method where you change the date, but I've seen other people do it. Oh, I love MGS3 as well. I'm glad someone is here who's as obsessed with MGS3 as I am. So I fucking love MGS3.
When you see an enemy, the first thing to do is conceal yourself and watch what he's doing. If you make any sudden moves, your camo index will decrease, and there's a good chance the enemy will catch sight of you. And don't start to panic just because an enemy is acting like he knows you're there. It doesn't necessarily mean he's figured out exactly where you are. As long as you hide someplace like the bushes and stay perfectly still, you'll usually come out all right. Stay calm, keep a grip on the situation, and use clear judgment. Got it?
This will be new to me though, because I've only ever played the game on normal. This is my first time trying hard. So it'll be interesting. Apparently the AI is more perceptive, as well as doing more damage. Oh, there's more guards around as well. I'm just trying to exhaust all the boss's dialogue before we complete the Virtuous mission, because these are the two you can talk to later, but the boss, obviously you lose access to the boss's codec later, so I want to hear everything she says.
Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov and get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy.
So basically, I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for.
What were all the things you can do in the codec visually? I know the right stick moves them around, but isn't there a way to make it like zoom in? Doesn't seem... well... Oh! Yeah, you click in the left stick and he zooms in. New portraits for the codec. What they did was they remade all of the pictures to the updated graphics. So I'll show you with the boss now.
Tell me, what's the advantage of a solo sneaking mission?
It's easier to go in undetected than with a group.
Exactly. And therein lies the entire reasoning behind this virtuous mission. This mission into Soviet territory is a violation of international law. If this gets out to the public, we'll be faced with an international crisis even greater than the one 4 years ago.
4 years ago? The U-2 crash.
Failure is not an option.
Not a problem. I'll get Sokolov out without them ever knowing I was here.
They're talking about that time when U2 put their song on everyone's iPad and they were really pissed off about it. That was the U2 crash that happened 4 years ago. Just so you guys know, just filling you in on the history a little bit. You know, Bono was like, hey, put my song on everyone's iPad. And everyone was like, oh, I fucking hate this U2 song. But they were like, oh, but it's free. They were like, I don't care, I hate it. That was the U2 crash they're talking about. That happened in 1960. Yeah, Bono was 50 back then. In 1960. He was. Bono was born in 1910. He's a vampire.
Your objective in this mission isn't to get into fights, but if you're faced with a situation where you have no choice but to get rid of an enemy, attack him from behind. If you use stalking to sneak up behind an enemy and take him out in one strike, the other enemies probably won't even notice. If it doesn't look like you'll be able to sneak up from behind, wait for him to come toward you. Either figure out the enemy's patrol route and get there before he does, or make a sound or throw something to get his attention. And if he does spot you, don't hesitate. Take him out before he has a chance to alert his comrades to your presence. Got it?
Sound advice. Pretty much true of any MGS game.
Enemies pose a greater threat when they patrol in squads. The members of a squad are constantly watching out for each other, making it difficult to take them out without being noticed. If you absolutely have to attack a squad, use CQC or a gun equipped with a suppressor and start with the last one in line, then work your way up.
Jesus. Not like run away from the squad, she's just like, yeah, just solo the whole squad, Snake, you can do it. Just take on like fucking 6 guys at the same time. And then you've got it in you, Snake.
A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. It keeps you from running out of bullets near your enemies, so that you can keep up your level of firepower, and you will always have a bullet in your chamber. The trick is, don't lower your gun or your line of sight when reloading. Keep your line of sight up and concentrate on your surroundings while changing magazines. And don't forget to retrieve magazines that still have bullets remaining in them. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun and then equipping it once again. That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload.
Whoa. She told us about quick reload and I totally forgot about the quick reload. It's like a super useful feature. You can shoot, yeah, you can shoot the radios and then the radios like spark up and they can call HQ. I think you could do that in MGS 2 also.
Your objective in this mission isn't to get into fights, but if you're faced with a situation where you have no choice but to get rid of an enemy, attack him from behind. If you use stalking...
This is a repeated...
If it doesn't look like you'll be... Either figure out the enemies or make us... And if he does... Got it?
Okay, I think we've actually run out of dialogue now.
Like with the handgun, you can press...
Yeah.
Observe where you're...
I understand.
Of course, carefully...
Okay, we've actually run out of boss dialogue now. I even had a comment on all of the individual camouflage options and everything, so that's all of the boss's dialogue. At least until I move... Well, no, when I move closer to Soak, I'll have a radio cuts out and you can't call her, so even in a minute, I won't be able to call her anymore. You can only do those Kodak calls in this very, very beginning part of the game, and then after that she goes incommunicado. For some mysterious reason that I'm not aware of, honestly. No, it's because she's defecting to the Soviet Union. You'll see that in a minute. That's why. Again, this is spoiler central. This is a open spoiler zone. Because I've already played this game. Well, maybe not for other MGS games because I haven't completed those, but I have completed this one, so. I have a basic awareness of the plot of the other games, but not a complete grasp. Well, I know the plot of the first one pretty well. Yeah, the cool thing is as well, any Kerotan I got on the previous save file is still collected while running roll with X. And what you can do is as well, you can hold X. If you hold X after you roll, you just roll into prone. Rolling into prone is extremely useful. Also, if you've got a guard shooting at you and you can't shoot him quickly enough, you're gonna tell me everything about every Metal Gear game, including who worked on them. No. Who is the programming team of Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge on the MSX? I'd like to know that. The names of all the programmers, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. I did try and play Metal Gear 1, you know, the old 2D one. I got like halfway through it. At some point we'll have to revisit that. But yeah, my plan is after don't sneak get off the mud snake. Holy shit. I always forget that the sinking mud's there. First time I played this game, I just walked into the sinking puddle there and just died immediately. If he sinks all the way, he suffocates and dies. It's kind of funny. Camouflage at this point really doesn't matter, does it? Because they're just crocodiles. Don't really need... There's also where sunglasses just look more macho. Yeah. Don't really need camo right now. Do need sunglasses to protect me eyes from the bright sunlight though. Are there any pears in the trees? No, they're a bit later. That's the one thing I missed yesterday when I was playing this. You know, didn't get the pear. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna murder all these crocodiles. It's not gonna be pretty. Oh wow, when you do the stalking mode, the screen has like a dark tint around it. Again, I never used the stalking mode ever once when I played the original. I don't even know if it was in the original or not. I think it probably was. I used to just walk very slowly to the enemies like this and not stalk, but that'll make the game much easier now when I can do that. So what I'm going to do is murder some... Oh yeah, look, you see in the bottom right, you see how I've got 3 tranks missing? I'll do a quick reload now. And now it's full again. So you unequip and re-equip the gun. And it just reloads it without having to do the whole reload animation. So you're going to be doing that a fucking lot in like the boss fights. Oh, get out the woods, get out the woods. No! You know what, just for that. Just for that crocodile. Nah, I shouldn't really murder the crocodile, should I? I don't need to. That would be psychotic. I just want the items. A grenade. So your health regenerates in the top left, but you need stamina for your health to regenerate. The amount of stamina you have in your, you know, stamina bar affects how fast your health regenerates. See, there's a Gakko collectible, which is a new collectible for this remake. And I've already got that one on the last save file, that's why it's spinning like that. Oh, didn't see that guy. Didn't see him. I'm gonna take this wasp's nest out for some... for some ointment. Although I don't need ointment right now, do I? That's... Yeah, because you lose all your shit that you collect here after you complete the virtuous mission, so I guess I don't really need ointment right now. I forgot about that. Got it anyway. Get out. There you go. I think there was an item that I missed on the left. Yeah, on the left side. Over there, over yonder. So I'm gonna get that. Gonna slowly... Don't eat me. Suppressor. That's what it was. So there's not much, but... I would have killed one of the crocodiles for the collectible, but I already did that on my last save file on it. Actually, I do need to kill one just for the, to know what the taste is, though, so... How does this work? Press R2 to slash or hold to stab. So I'm gonna try that, see if that works. It gives you 3 rations. So if you're playing on like extreme mode, it's a good way to stock up on rations for the next area, because you can just walk back to this area and get like infinite crocodiles, I guess. If you're short on rations. Does the mud increase your camo index? It does. Look, I've got 80% camo because I'm covered in mud. Being covered in mud actually improves your camo index. That's so cool. So let's see any... Oh, there's a pair. That's what I was looking for. Oh yeah, on normal mode, your tranquilizer has a max capacity of 41. And on hard mode, your tranquilizer has a capacity of 25. So it's a lot smaller of a ammo capacity on hard mode versus normal mode. So there's a lot of things like that that add up to make it quite difficult as the game progresses. Probably should have took the suppressor off before doing that. So let's try these things out that we just got. Not eaten yet, said to be very tasty. See how it says said to be very tasty at the end? I think that's because I did that phone call with paramedic. So we'll save that one for when meat stamina's a bit lower.
Not too bad.
Probably should have just had that instead. I want to hear paramedic's opinion on this pair that I just got.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you can make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks.
I like that. That continued the running joke from earlier when we had a snake. we ate a snake and she was like, "You're a cannibal," and then we eat the jackfruit. I was like, "Yep, you're a cannibal." Because Snake's name is Jack. So Snake's name is not actually Jack though, because he says his name is John Doe, which is obviously not his real name, and then they call him Jack because Jack is like an old nickname for John. So his name isn't really John or Jack. We don't know his name. We never actually know his real last name, as far as I remember. We do learn the boss's real name, which is like Yellis Nova or something like that. We learn that pretty soon.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Guess who was muted? This guy. I was just talking for like a minute. Okay, what I was saying was, in the camouflage, you've got this new skin in the remake, in the deluxe edition, the Naked Woodland skin, which is the same as this, naked skin, except it has the same camo index of the leaf skin. So you can like rock the shirtless look, but with the camo index of the leaf with the woodland faceplate like pre-applied. So it's a cool little option they've added to the remake. Wasn't in the original. A grenade. So I'm going to do a few more codec calls. And then I'm going to save the game, and then I'm going to, make my way through this area. I think is this the point where you can no longer talk to the boss, or you lose our signal?
You said the enemy is equipped with AK-47s, didn't you? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine capacity of 30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault rifles there is. Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear?
But what if I CQC karate chop his bullets out of the air, and then I grab the end of his AK-47 and I bend the barrel upwards so he can't shoot me anymore? Like, I mean, wouldn't the basics of CQC cover that, boss? Like, I should be okay, I should be golden.
You mentioned the enemy was also carrying grenades, correct? Those grenades are RGD-5s, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. You can protect yourself from a large part of the blast and shrapnel from a grenade by lying flat on the ground. If someone throws a grenade at you and you sense that you can't get away in time, get into a crawl position. It should reduce the damage to a minimum.
Do not do that. Do not apply that advice to real life, for God's sake. Do not do that. Yeah, just like crouch down next to the grenade before it goes off and you'll be okay. No. It doesn't work. It does not work. Don't do that, kids.
Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov.
So basically, I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for.
I skipped the first part of that because I thought it was a repeat, but it actually wasn't. Oh well. My binoculars. Let's use my binoculars. Look, it's a man. There's one guy. And that's it, there's just that one guy. Those two guys. Two guys. Those two guys. How do I get out of this? Okay. Unequip them. I did say I was gonna save, didn't I? I didn't do that. Bug juice. Delicious bug juice. I'm gonna drink it. See, now I feel like if I get out of the prone position, he's gonna see me. Oh my god, he's so close. He's right there. Holy shit, I'm right fucking next to him.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
That's what you get for not handing over Sokolov. when I asked you to, specifically. Give me items, please. Thank you. Ooh. That's nice of him. He's gonna wake up in a bit. Gives me time to do some codec calls next to him. Hopefully he doesn't wake up while I'm mid codec call.
Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. If the enemy spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been infiltrated and strengthen their guard. When you kill an enemy, hide the body in the grass or at some other location where it won't be spotted. Stand near a fallen enemy and press the reload button to grab the body. Hold the reload button and move to drag the body. Release the reload button to put the body down.
I think when an enemy is woken up from the knocked out state, you know, and they have stars over the head, it creates a caution. But if they wake up out of the sleeping state, it does not create a caution. So maybe the thing to do would be to, after you knock an enemy out, then shoot them with the tranquilizer. Maybe. Possibly.
Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field, you're on your own. There's no backup. And there's no way you'll survive a battle with a large enemy contingent. Avoid engagement whenever possible. Your highest priority in this mission is staying out of sight. Snake, that region is inside the enemy's area of control.
I know. Time for the real deal.
The enemy is running regular patrols. You don't know when or where you might run into them. Use camouflage prudently and proceed with caution. Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not enough. You'll need to put on face paint as well. Snake, camouflage and face paint alone won't make you blend in completely. In addition to the camouflage itself, your physical position is a crucial dynamic you should keep in mind. Snake, when your stamina gets low, it negatively affects your physical abilities. You've got to replenish your stamina before it runs out.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs. Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more demanding the activity, the more stamina consumed.
Exactly. Walking slowly will conserve stamina, while actions like rolling, crawling, and stalking consume large amounts of it. Try your best to avoid unnecessary actions in order to conserve stamina.
Snake, use the survival viewer to pick your camouflage, treat wounds, and eat food. Ask the boss or paramedic about the details.
Major,
What is it?
it's about your code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's, Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
Holy fuck! Because at the start of of Operation Snake Eater, he fucking says, Oh yeah, Snake earlier, I got it, you know, I misremembered, and I'm going to change my code name from Major Tom to Major Zero because I misremembered what escape tunnel was the successful one in the Great Escape, and it was actually Harry and not Tom. I didn't know that if you codec called him earlier enough times, yet there's like a prelude to that. That's insane. Where he's like, yeah, it's Tom. It's definitely Tom. That's why I'm called Major Tom. Then later he's like, oh fuck, it was Harry. It was Harry. The Great Escape's a fucking fantastic movie, by the way. Steve McQueen. It's really a fucking great movie. A great theme song as well. You know, that's from that movie. The scene where he's in like the holding cell and he's bouncing the ball off the walls. It's iconic. I think, does it Tom have anything else to say?
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to detect an approaching enemy well ahead of time. Press the first-person view button and use the first-person view to constantly check your surroundings as you proceed.
That's why people don't like the overhead camera, because the fact that you have to keep switching into first person. That's why they took it out the year after the release, you know, in Subsistence, and added in the third person camera. Because then you don't really need to do that so much. But I don't mind doing that, that's how I've got used to it.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
Probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Yet I always thought Major Tom was a reference to Space Oddity. Gotta make sure none of them like talking about food. Yeah, I thought Major Tom was a reference to Space Oddity, but thinking back, it doesn't make any sense because Space Oddity came out like 10 years after this game's set. 10 years minimum. So, but I feel like Hideo Kojima's real reason for naming him Major Tom is that it's a like ground control to Major Tom reference, because we know he likes David Bowie from, you know, he features the man who sold the world in Metal Gear Solid 5, even though that's the Midgar Ure version, not the David Bowie version. But regardless, David Bowie like made that song originally. So, you know, I feel like it is supposed to be a David Bowie reference, but they had to come up with another explanation as to why he chose that name. It could just be a Great Escape reference, but no, I think there's more to it than that. I think it's a conspiracy, to be honest. It's a conspiracy.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north.
You said that already. Okay, I've run out of Major Tom's dialogue. We'll see if the boss and paramedic, and I only said the boss and paramedic. We'll see if the boss and paramedic have any more dialogue.
If confronted with multiple enemies during a standard operating procedure, you'd retreat and call for backup. But that's not an option in this mission. If you encounter multiple enemies, either find a way to go around them, or if it looks like you'll have to eliminate them, lure them over one at a time and take them out that way.
I think that was a new line of dialogue.
Painting your face black will raise your camo index in dark areas. If you find yourself in any dark areas, make sure to use the black face paint.
Snake, do not do that. Just don't do that, Snake. Best not do that, Snake.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay. So how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh.
I've heard on good authority that magpies taste a lot better than pigeons. So it's something to consider when you're deciding what to eat next, Snake, next time you feel hungry. I know I'm right here, but magpies taste way better than I do, just so you know.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm not plump at all. I'm skin and bones, as you can see. Just, you know, I'm really slim and narrow. I'm almost like, you know, a stick. You know, so you know, don't look at me, Snake. Just eat eat those two other types of birds instead. Yep. Just do that.
Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, she ran out of dialogue now.
Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment, storing a heavy item on your person. If you're getting tired, it's a good idea to put any...
Okay, she's also run out of dialogue.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned...
Okay, you've all run out of dialogue. You got nothing to say to me. Oh yeah, also I need to save. Let's learn about the plot of Godzilla together.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Do you know something really interesting? When Paramedic just said about, you wait 40 years, it's 1964 now, which is 40 years before Snake Eater came out on the PS2. So originally Paramedic says what you just said there. In 40 years, it'll be Godzilla's, whatever, 50th anniversary. It'll be Godzilla's 50th anniversary in, 40 years in 2004. That's what she says in the original game. And she just said it then. But I'm playing it on Legacy mode. But yesterday I was playing this on the new style control scheme mode with the third person camera and over the shoulder aiming and all of that. And in that mode, they changed that line of dialogue in the codec call where the original voice actress for Paramedic came back in to re-record that line to instead say, if you check the movie out in 60 years rather than 40 years, it will be Godzilla's 70th anniversary rather than 50th anniversary in the year 2024 rather than the year 2004. Like, they actually edited her radio in this remake in the new style mode, which is just like fucking crazy. And it's even crazy that in the Legacy mode you've got the unaltered radio as well. It's really cool. It's so cool. I hope people noticed that and appreciated that detail, because that blew my mind. It really scared the crap out of me when I was playing the new style mode yesterday, and then she just out of the blue said, yeah, in 2024 it'll be like, wow, 2024. You're not supposed to say that. Which leads me to believe maybe this remake was originally slated to come out last year for like Metal Gear Solid 3's 20th anniversary, but instead it's come out closer to like the 21st anniversary.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Maloko growing in that area.
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
For once. Passive-aggressive Snake. For once. Snake can be so sassy sometimes.
That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. It's not venomous, but it still poses a threat, so watch out.
She told me that one already. That's why it was shortened. Okay, we've exhausted all the dialogue and we've saved the game, so we can move on now. Hopefully that guy doesn't fucking wake up anytime soon. Okay, so I've saved, so I don't have to worry about getting caught or whatever, because if I do, I can just reload. Can't see. Where is he? I know there's another guy there. Let's try this out. I haven't actually used this yet. Wait, no, that won't help me very much actually. We'll fake our death. Now, I'll try this. the birdies. But no guy. Still no guy. Is he... Oh, there's a guy there. Let's check the map as to what way I'm going. So, there is a Kerutan and a Gakko in this area, but I already got them, so I don't need to, like, put myself in harm's way to get them again. Am I good to go this direction? You might be right around that fucking corner. Where is he? I feel like there's... Yeah, okay, there's the other guard there. Just that one guy, isn't it? Up in the top right. Oh shit, he heard me. Fuck. Oh god, he heard me.
HQ, please respond.
Shit.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
He fucking got me. He had me, oh my god. Where the fuck is he? He'll be searching for me right now. I made noise when I was crawling through the grass and he heard it. He's so fucking close. Oh god, 2 guys just run past me. 3 guys just run past me. It's all because I rustled the grass. I think I'll be okay. Just take this time to admire the grass texture. The nice detailed foliage. Oh shit, this guy right there. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. Should be okay then. I'm just gonna wait the caution out. I need to make more use of the stalking mode so I don't alert them as much. I'm gonna try to do this playthrough as sneakily and non-lethally as I can. I think this is because I'm on hard mode as well. The more they have better hearing. That snake's gonna fuck me up. Oh my god, there's a snake right there. Don't bite me, bro. You'll give away my position. HQ.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Oh god, he's walking right here. Jesus Christ, they're gonna fucking touch me. Fuck.
Huh?
No.
Who was that just now?
No. Fuck off.
Who's that?
Ah, fuck. Okay. Hard mode, ladies and gentlemen.
HQ respond. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Okay, well this ain't gonna go well. Whoops. That went south real fast. How long's this ago from? It's this one. It's from 10 minutes ago. Shit. Well, I messed that up. Still got that guy unconscious in the grass. Oh, the caution might have... Yeah, he took that exact path to leave, the son of a bitch. Okay, that guy's not unconscious anymore. Need to collect me bug juice again. He'll see me if I do that. Yeah, so in normal I might have got away with that. I think the caution might have been caused by this unconscious guy waking up rather than any noise that I made in the grass. Because he was there long enough that he could have woke up by that time. Because when you knock them out, they don't stay unconscious for as long on hard mode. They have 3 stars on the head rather than 4. I think on easy they have like 6 stars over the head and stay unconscious like forever. For ages. Okay, so we know he's like sort of behind that tree now. I got through this relatively hassle-free on normal yesterday. How's my camo index? Could it be any... I feel like my camo index could be a bit better. No, this is the highest. Oh wait, no, with the woodland face paint it would be higher, wouldn't it? Okay, I've got 90 rather than 85 camo. So naked is slightly worse. Naked woodland versus just the leaf. This is not the right camo for this. Change my camo again. Squares. Squares and split it. Just for the leaves. And then back again for the fucking grass. So people actually play like this? You can't play it like this, can you? Like changing constantly. You can't, that's not practical. Okay, so I've never played hard mode before. I'm not used to the more perceptive enemies. Fuck, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. He heard me. It's over.
Who's that?
Oh, I fucking pressed the wrong... Okay, I got an alert, unfortunately. Shit. They're coming.
What the?
Map knowledge. Oh yeah. Well, I've got absolutely no map knowledge. Okay, hopefully those guys don't wake up. I'm probably gonna get some alerts, but it'll be like that where I try and knock them out. It's not gonna be like an alertless playthrough. Because it's hard mode, it's much easier to get spotted. Oh shit, there is a guy there. Fuck. He's like right fucking there. He's right there. Let's go. Where is he now? Don't fucking turn around, bro. Snake eater. I'm still.
Something there? Who was there?
Oh fuck. Are we gonna do a caution? I need to trank this guy.
What's wrong?
Where are you, motherfucker? This guy. This fucking guy, oh my god. I'm gonna fuck the whole thing up. Hey, make a noise, come over here. That's right, bitch, go to sleep. Alright, you boys have a nice nap together now. I'm just gonna be on my merry way. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see shit, alright? What did you see? Nothing, that's right. You saw fuck all. That guy's on 2 stars. Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. I'm actually closer to the exit than I thought. It's only there. I think I can just... No, I'm not. I'm not here. Goodbye. He had me running. Oh shit, they're still in caution. The fuck? Oh shit, the caution still applies. It didn't give me the cutscene for the bees. Is that when I get closer? Is it because I'm in the caution state? You know the cutscene where he looks through the binoculars at the wasp's nest? Didn't give me that. I'll exit and re-enter the area when the caution's gone. See if it gives me the bee cutscene then. Never had that happen before where you don't get the bee cutscene. So the guy even moved away from the hornet's nest. I know he's still there. But he's looking for me. Yeah, I like this bridge a lot. This bridge was like my favourite part of the game as a kid. I like the physics on it when you shoot. You shoot all of the support ropes from the bridge and it goes really wobbly. Oh fuck, there's like 2 of them coming this way. Oh fuck. There's 3 of them over there right now. I can get them all with the bees though, the hornets. It's so weird that I didn't get the bee cutscene. I'll leave and come back and see if it does the bee cutscene. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of this game's just going to be waiting because it's part of the stealth experience. But that's just room for me to chit-chat a bit. Also cough a lot.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
I agree, the situation is very normal. There's no snake anywhere. There's no CIA agent walking around. That's not happening. So if I walk back now when I'm not in the caution state, does it then give me the cutscene? Don't walk that far. Fucking hell. Dolan of no. No, there's no bridge. There's no... Is it when I get closer? Holy shit, I totally missed the B cutscene. It's crazy. I'm gonna save now. Because this bridge thing can go wrong if, like, you know, he sees you shooting the hornet's nest or anything like that. I think they comment on the bees and stuff, if you talk to them now.
You said the enemy is equipped with AK-47s, didn't you? The AK-47 is the official...
She doesn't have anything new to say. She said that already.
Snake, that area should be inhabited. The tree frog is a green frog. It's arboreal. Use the tranquilizer gun. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than...
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one. But seriously, however, there are people who think it's...
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all?
What else is there?
Whether or if it...
This...
Oh,
So?
You mean...
Yeah.
I don't...
Pretty...
Well...
My god, just let me skip the whole thing, please. Already heard it.
Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field, you're on your own. There's no backup. And there's no way you'll survive a battle with a large enemy contingent. Avoid engagement whenever possible. Your highest priority in this mission is staying out of sight.
Isn't it weird how you don't get the B cutscene if you enter the area in a caution state? I could understand if it was an alert state, but even in caution you don't get it. I forgot to save. That's the one thing I was supposed to do.
Saving the game, Snake?
Sure,
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Snake just invented negging. You know, when you give a woman a backhanded compliment. You know, the whole thing about, are you from outer space? And she's like, what? And he's like, because you're out of this world, baby. Snake invented fucking pickup artistry. He needs to be stopped. That's why he ends up becoming the villain of the series, really, because of, you know, inventing things like that. Okay, so I've saved the game. The bees! Not the bees! Where's this guy? He's right there. There's two of them. There's four of them. Holy shit. Ha 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 ha. Everything's coming up in Millhouse. See, I am the pain. It's me. I'm the real pain. Not those, not that imposter, it's me. I really need to remember which is the pull-up button and which is the drop-down button. You know the number of times I've fallen off this bridge and then accidentally pressed the let go button thinking it was the climb up button. Press triangle when atop a tree branch. It's triangle to get up on legacy controls. Circle to pull up and peek above. Right, okay. Just a look. It's X to let go, so for God's sake don't press X. It's triangle. You gotta press triangle if you fall off the edge. Gotta stay right in the middle of the fucking thing. I've gotten pretty good at crossing it now, the number of times I've fallen off of it. Shit! No! Wrong button! Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Fuck you, dude. Shit. I thought it was climbing up that fucking thing. I can't climb up that, that's the problem. I would throw him off the bridge and kill him, but I don't want to, kill people. You know, because of the sorrow fight later. Alright, here we go. Just for good measure. Yeah, sleep. Sleep, my angel. There's a fucking Gakko. It's a good thing I took that guy out, actually, because I can get the Gakko now. See that Gakko right there? I'm getting so many alerts today. I only had like one alert yesterday on normal. I see a man coming. No. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, there's two of them. I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead.
Who's that?
I'm so dead. CQC! 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 CQC!
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
It's kind of a fucking close call, that last alert though. But I made it. Let's save again. Really lock in that alert that we just got with a nice save file.
Do you want to save?
Oh wait, actually, I don't need to save because it did just auto save.
Good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
It auto saves when you go to a new area, so I don't have to save that often. So with this, I want to wear tiger stripe, black tan. Also, there's this. I haven't shown this off yet. You can just be solid gold, like that woman in James Bond Goldfinger. That's a deluxe edition. You got this crocodile suit that you can wear with the crocodile hat. Looks a bit weird without the hat. You got John Rambo. These were all deluxe edition things, and you can wear the suit from Peace Walker, which eliminates the sound of footsteps and boosts the natural life recovery rate, so it's kind of overpowered. So I'm probably not going to use the sneaking suit because it's a little cheaty. I mean, no footstep sound. Make it a bit too easy. I really thought I was going to die that last alert or would have had to reload. As there was like 4 guys. Didn't have to kill nobody neither. Got out of there non-lethally. I don't want to reload every time I have an alert. Like if I can get out of it, I'm only going to reload if there's an alert and I think I'm going to die. Because this is not like a 0 alerts run. I don't have the, the knowledge for that. I haven't played the game I haven't played the game properly in 20 years. I've played the very start of it a couple of times trying to get back into it since then, but never really got that far. So, this guy eventually walks all the way over here, and that's when we're gonna nab him. And then I'll trank the other guy, and then I'll head up to the roof via the ladder, and then drop down to see Sokolov. And that's the way to get through this without, alerts. Hopefully that works. Oh yeah, my camo might not be good enough right now for this. I need the squares while I'm on the wall. Oh god, don't perceive me. He turns to the left now, I think. So I can get behind him. Oh god, he's right behind me. Shit, dude. Right freaking behind me. Oh my god, he's right behind. Okay, he'll come and see that guy as bait. Surely. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm a snake. A sneaky, sneaky snake. 0% camo, baby. I'm super visible. Never been more visible in my goddamn life. That should be a bit better. Okay, give me your stuff. I'm gonna risk it to try get this guy's item. Now, if I could remember what way the ladder was to get to Sokolov, it must be to the left. It's not, it's to the right. Yeah, so I'm gonna climb up that ladder, which is over there somewhere I remembered from yesterday. Who's there? Anyone? There's a guy right there. There's a guy to the left. And there's a snake in the middle. As long as the snake's not working for the Russians, I think I'm good. You'll see my arm, maybe. I could trank him, but if someone else sees him go down, that'll set off a caution. Well, when he's to the left, I could just make a run for it, maybe. I can't see it. I think he's turning around now because he's stopped behind where the tree is. Get a better look. Okay, yeah, so I think that guy sometimes just stands there with his back to you and you can, but not this one, the other one. 85% camo, so he can't see me from this distance. I probably should have rewatched what I did yesterday. I can't remember the exact route I took. Something like this though. Because as for getting the collectibles in this area, you don't have to do that until... You can just do that after Ocelot's been and gone. This guy. Oh shit, dude.
Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
Fucking hell, bro.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
No! Oh shit, dude, they saw me. They saw me get up on the roof. I mean, I have to reload. This isn't good. Oh, a grenade! Are you fucking kidding me? You motherfuckers. Oh, they thought of everything, eh? Thought fucking everything, did you? Holy shit! Oh my god! What am I... There's 4 grenades! Dude. Okay, fight me in here, bitches. Is this a door? That's not a door. Shit, dude. Holy shit. I just survived about 7 fucking grenades. I need a snack after that. Yeah, they've got some fucking baseball player throws there.
I want some more.
Excellent stamina recovery, whoa.
What's wrong? Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I should be okay here. Because even if someone came into this room, I could get the jump on them. Oh, do you know what? Camo. The only one that would improve my camo is the cheating outfit, so I won't do that. I'm trying to avoid this one as much as I can. I mean, it doesn't really look racist or anything. I guess it's okay. I'd rather just use this. Yeah, I thought I was dead for sure then. Holy shit, the fucking amount of grenades they were throwing at me. It was like Call of Duty World at War on fucking veteran mode. You know, the amount of grenades they fucking throw at you. It's just... They threw not 1 grenade at a time, but about 4 to 6 grenades at a time, all landing on the roof at the same time. Just trying to nuke the fucking shit out of me. What if they see me through that window? That window's too high up, they can't see through that window. Sokolov's door is only right there, I could just go to it, but there's a chance that through this archway a guard would see me, because there's a guard that normally lives behind that wall, and on the left side I just saw him walk into that room. So if I just walk to Sokolov's room now to trigger the cutscene, that guard behind that wall would see me. So I ain't doing that. Just wait for the caution to drop and then I'll go into Sokolov's room. Yesterday when I was playing this on normal, on the new style controls, I barely got any alerts. I got like 1 alert the whole time. But so far I've had what, like 3 alerts? Reloaded 1 of them. Or 4 alerts and reloaded 2 of them, something like that. So once the caution's gone, I'm gonna go get Sokolov. He's just in that room. This door right there. That's my objective. Just not gonna touch any buttons, so don't make any noise. So yeah, the guards are more likely to spot you in this mode. They have better eyesight and hearing, literally. That guy's right next to that fucking window. He needs to piss off away from that window.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Control here. Unable to determine the problem. Understood. Return to your position.
Yeah, I guess you guys are just throwing grenades at the roof for no reason, eh? Okay, I think we're safe to go now.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
All's well that ends well. Classic. By the way, there's a Gakko here. I already got it, but there's a Gakko here. Yeah, I like it too, Raven. I like the really exaggerated anime vibes of this game with the melodrama and the fight choreography. And, you know, the dramatic voices everyone puts on. It's very fucking kabuki theatre. I love that. I fucking love that shit. Amazing. Okay. So, Sorrow, just so you know, I didn't kill any of these guys. It wasn't me. I'm still non-lethal so far. I ain't killed nobody. Except animals. I've killed no humans. I am looking for something specific and I can't quite remember where it is. There it is. See that big box? The M37 shotgun sends enemies flying. I have a bad feeling about this guy, just something about him rubs me the wrong way.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
Ocelot is a dad. Ottermouth RS the dad. Ottomo PS the dad. Ottomo PSI the dad. Ottomo PSR the dad. Ultimo PSR the dad. Timo Paradox. Pardod. Timo Pardod. Oh, time paradox. Right, okay. Yeah, the Colonel's voice actor came back for MGS 3 back in 2004 only to do this one line in this game. You know, the you've created a time paradox, you can't change the future, Snake. And also the ape versus monkey mode. People who've only played the HT collection and Master collection might not know about the ape versus monkey mode, but they put it back into this version of the game. It's the one where Snake has to capture the ape escape monkeys. And in that mode, you don't play as Naked Snake, you play as Solid Snake, and Campbell's on the radio rather than Major Zero. See, I love that Easter egg. One of my favourite Easter eggs in gaming of all time. Do I still have the shotgun or do I need to go pick that up again? I have to go grab it again, and then after that there's something else I want to try out in this area while I have the opportunity. Yeah, it's down here. Grab that again. Now, some of you may already know what I'm about to do. You may have even done this yourself. Oh, King, you'll be pleased to know that post-launch there is going to be a brand new Metal Gear Online mode called Fox Hunt that they're adding to this game. It was originally going to be with the launch of the game, but it's been delayed. It's going to be in a post-launch patch. Oh yeah, Ocelot drops a mousetrap, that's very important. You need to get that friggin' mousetrap if you're going for 100% completion. The mousetrap is part of what you need to capture the legendary snake, you know, the Tsuchiniko. So remember that. Oh wait, this is not the right spot, is it? This is not quite the right... No, I don't want him to be here. No, I want him to be a bit further up. He needs to be in the epicenter, which is about there. Facing the other way though. This will be worth it. Just trust me, trust the process. Trust the process. You can't put them like on top of each other. Come here, dead guy. Trust the process, guys. Trust the process. There's a method to my madness. You'll see. You'll all see. It's all building up to something brilliant. You'll see. You'll all see. How many bodies are there? So they are bringing a Metal Gear Online mode to this, but it's not a remake of the original Metal Gear Online modes. It's like a hide and seek sort of a thing. I haven't really read anything about it, but there's already, if you want to read about it, there was like a trailer for it or something that dropped. I've been thinking about doing this basically all night since I played this yesterday. It's gonna be fucking spectacular. Just you wait. And Ocelot's at the center of it all. I love how there's unique body poses. You see this guy? He's just changed to a different body pose. Lying on his side like that. It's impossible to wake any of these guys up, by the way. They will not wake up. They're just like asleep forever. There's one more. Will he come down with me? Do you think they added ragdoll in? They've added a bit of ragdoll in. It used to just be inverse kinematics, but they've actually added some ragdoll in, I think. I don't think there's a way of... Oh, no you can't. Yeah, okay. Got him off the ledge. I don't know how to get him up a ledge, but I can get him down a ledge. None of these guys despawned, did they? So many, so we have the... Yeah, they're embarrassed. Even if they woke up, they'd just pretend they're still asleep. They're embarrassed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 8. I mean 9. Why does it say 8? Someone just counted it. Right, so we've got 9 participants. 9 participants down there. Right. What's gonna happen next? Remember the Alamo!
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
Dang it. It was beautiful, it was majestic, it was a real thing of beauty while it happened. If only for a moment, a fleeting moment. So if you're gonna get the time paradox, do it the right way, do it the second way. That's the coolest way to get the time paradox. Yeah, that's my favourite way to get that. To get that Easter egg. It's just so damn funny. It's so over the fucking top. You can also push that one. If I pushed if I pushed that one this way, won't it just hit that barrel and then fucking blow me up and kill me instantly? That doesn't seem like a good idea, pushing. You can push it. Yeah, that would just blow up those 2 barrels. See, it says push there. That'll just blow those 2 up and fucking nuke me to death. Wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get everyone's items, and then we're going to get the shotgun, and then we are going to get the fuck out of here. Not everyone has an item. I don't think the dead ones have items. Maybe just the unconscious ones. We definitely want the mouse trap. No, we didn't have an item. Give me a mouse trap. Also, oh, I'm doing it wrong. Doing it fast enough. Wait. Just do that to your heart's content. Make donuts with them. For the 3rd time. For the 3rd time, the shotgun. Ladies and gentlemen, the shotgun. Okay, we're not gonna do the time paradox again. We're gonna just grab the items and leave. Do the other guys not have items then? Is it just Ocelot? Even the sleeping guy? Okay. No items. I need to get the items behind the barrel. But not push the barrel. I don't want another time paradox. As tempting as it fucking is to push that barrel right now, I'm not gonna do it. The restraint I'm exercising is Herculean. One thing also, we're gonna check Sokolov's room. Let's have a little look-see in there. Oh, and grab that up there as well. Life med. Although you don't take it with you to the next mission, so it's not that important. Doesn't really matter what you get, because you lose all your items at the end of the Virtuous mission, I think. I think there was an SVD earlier that I missed. But it doesn't come with you to the next mission. So look, this is the room Sokolov was in. And underneath the bed, there's a hatch right there. You see this hatch under the bed. So later on, you come back to this location, and there's like a cutscene where Snake moves this bed out of the way, and then you can drop down that hatch and go underneath the building. And there's also a locker. This is the first locker in the game that you can hide in. That's wide enough to fit you. So there's that. Doesn't have any nudie posters inside of it, unfortunately. No pretty Japanese woman. Just a plain old locker. Where was the SVD? I found an SVD in the Virtuous mission yesterday. Can't remember where it was, what area it was in or anything. You can get a sniper rifle like really early on, but you can't take it with you past the prologue. You can't reset your weapons. Like the shotgun I just got. I'll lose that in the next thing. Okay, I've scoured the area, there's nothing else. This is not where the SVD was. I didn't go up that little top part of the map, but I don't think the SVD was there. This is the fastest way to move. Yeah, these soldiers keep it professional. There's another barrel here. Whee! So we still got to push a barrel in the end. Does this go into a window? I think that's a... No, that's just the wall. You can also dive out the window. I'll just do that for demonstration purposes. Have the windows all been shot at? The windows have been blown out. These two windows were blown out by the, you know, the grenades when people were throwing grenades on the roof. But I can still jump out of that window. Also, you can climb underneath here, crawl underneath here, and there's rats and the snake. You know what? I haven't actually got the rat yet, so I'm gonna capture the rat alive. Pet rat. We won't eat him. We'll just keep him as a little friend. I think I've already got that type of snake. We could get a second rat and eat that one in front of the... Just capture a second rat and eat one rat in front of the other rat, you know, make it watch. I'm eventually going to platinum this game. But that requires repeat playthroughs. To get the Foxhound rank where you collect everything, you need to be playing on extreme difficulty, and I'm only on hard mode, and hard mode, the highest rank is Fox, and there's a trophy where you have to get Foxhound. So you basically have to complete the game 100% on extreme to get the platinum. Which basically means I'd have to study, you know, walkthroughs. Back in the day, you'd get your gaming magazine out, you know, read through that and find all the little secrets. Nowadays, you just, you know, Google it or whatever. Or, you know, ask Jeeves, Lycos, Bing, DuckDuckGo. I need to mention alternative search engines, so I'm not just sponsoring Google. This is the way I'm supposed to go. Let's talk to paramedic about the rat. Let's ask her how the rat tastes. Let's have a little look at him. Where is he? Oh my god, look at him. Oh, oh, who could eat that? Who could eat that little face? Oh. She's ready to train some turtles into being teenage ninjas. Yeah, he's traumatized from all the explosions and shit he heard earlier. Gunshots, explosions, fucking grenades going off. Seen some shit. I love how close you can zoom in. It's amazing. This should be the thumbnail of the video, actually. Make this the thumbnail. Hey YouTube, auto-detect this image and make it the thumbnail, thanks. Isn't this like that meme? Isn't there a meme where it's just like a 3D rotating rat? Am I getting that right? I don't want to eat him, I want to keep him. He's my little birdie. I will have to eat a rat eventually for the, you know, collectibles. You gotta eat everything eventually, but not this guy. This guy can live. Maybe if I kill one accidentally, I'll eat one then. I haven't eaten a hornet's nest yet, so let's just eat an entire hornet's nest. You guys ever do this? Just pick up a raw hornet's nest and just fucking eat it.
Delicious.
It was delicious. You sure? Sure about that? Look how fucking detailed the goddamn hornet's nest is. It's like the 3D scanned in an actual hornet's nest. It's got all the little crevices and things. Being crazy. Something that like 99% of players won't zoom in on, but they put that much detail into it. Arrgh. Whoa, that's a big snoot. Big snoot, brother. Do not boop. Do not boop the snoot. Also, we've got the shotty. Right down the barrel. Look guys, I'm Kurt Cobain. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. It was just in my brain, it had to come out. That's fucking crazy. This is like the most detailed shotgun. You can see inside of it. Oh, the... Fair point. You said it, not me, for the record. For the record, I did not say that. Oh, fuck. Yet the mousetrap. I would like to try and use the mousetrap on a rat right now. Because I feel like that's why Ocelot drops it and there's rats under there. I feel like it's actually part of a puzzle where you put one next to the rat and trap the rat with it, but I don't know what you do like after that. So I'm just going to leave it for now. But I do have a mousetrap. I just don't know when I'm supposed to use it. I know it's like a hard to find rare item. And you use it for something specific to catch the legendary snakes with. You just catch the Tsuchinoko with it. Something to do with you use a mousetrap to bait out a Tsuchinoko. Make it appear. But I don't know how to do that. I'll have to do that on another day. Something where you do need a guide for things like that, but I don't want to look at guides for this initial playthrough. My plan is basically do hard mode playthrough now, where I'm semi-blind, so to speak, and then a extreme playthrough after this, where, you know, I just read a walkthrough as I go through and get all the little side bits, collectibles and things as I go along, and get all the achievements and stuff, and go for a Foxhound rank, you know. And you need to complete Extreme anyway to unlock European Extreme, the one where you're not allowed to get any alerts or it reset you to the last checkpoint. And then I'll play European Extreme and do a no alert run to get the stealth camo that you unlock for not getting any alerts. So that's like me long-term plan for this, basically doing 3 playthroughs, hard extreme and European extreme.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. boss.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into two types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds.
I feel like shit right now. I just want her back. Whoa. Ain't feeling so good. No, it doesn't work. Just gonna try and make Snake vomit in his own mouth. Just to add to the humiliation. So, you can't do that. Doesn't work. Cure. Select cure in the survival view to treat injuries, illnesses, snaking cars. Your life gauge's maximum capacity will be reduced if you don't treat yourself, so proceed to your treatment as soon as possible. Select the area you wish to treat, choose the appropriate medical item from the list to begin the treatment. Okay. So, I'm going to start with the cuts. And the first cut is the deepest, baby, I know. Disinfect it first, and then styptic, and then suture, and then bandage. If you put the bandage on too early, you can't like do the suture or anything else, can you? So if you do the bandage first, I think you end up with the wound that's not like fully treated. If I'm remembering that right, I don't know if that's a thing or not in this game. Don't want to test it. Disinfect, styptic to stop the bleeding. Suture, and then bandage. Disinfect, styptic, suture, bandage. Now for this, we want to do a splint to stabilize the limb. And then a bandage. Same here. Splint and bandage. And then another cut, disinfect, styptic, suture, bandage.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Holy moly. Yes, I want to save. I just realized I missed a couple of codec calls before going to Sokolov, but oh well, we'll see them next playthrough.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. in time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to live. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Snake Eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean. Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal,
huh? If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Vulcan's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control, unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lule Lo."
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
So there you have it. We're now in Operation Snake Eater. We'll start with some codec calls. We'll do Major Zero last. We'll go Medic, then Sigint, then Zero. And then we'll save, and then we'll proceed.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake or a spider, or hit by a poisoned arrow, the poison will start to affect your body. Your life will decrease with each passing minute, so cure the poison as soon as possible. To cure poison, go into Cure in the survival viewer and inject yourself with a dose of serum. You can get serum from enemies. Either hold them up or shake their bodies down after you defeat them. I'm pretty sure you can also get serum by capturing the rabbits that live in that area. Snake, that's the home to the Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Snake, unlike the virtuous mission, you'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like if that's...
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna give her a big hug, tell her everything's okay. She doesn't have to be a Cobra anymore. I'll get her a favourite ice cream, and I'll go tuck her into bed. In America. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so Sigint is the DARPA chief from Metal Gear Solid 1. He helped Liquid develop the, Metal Gear. So yeah, that's why he's in this game.
Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press the start button to check out the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and you'll see 2 more options, face and uniform. Choose face to apply face paint and uniform to change your field uniform. Simple, really. Make sure and choose something that'll match your surroundings. I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man. Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something. The heavier the equipment you're lugging around, the faster you'll burn up stamina. You can see how much your equipment weighs by going into the backpack screen in the survival viewer. If you're trying to conserve your stamina, make some cuts and toss the equipment you don't need in your backpack. Pattern clothing, face paint, these are the elements of camouflage. To camouflage yourself, first press the start button to check out the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and you'll see two more options, face and uniform. Choose face to apply face paint, and uniform to change your field uniform. Simple, really. Make sure and choose something that'll match your surroundings.
That last one was a repeat, wasn't it? You already said that before.
The black uniform isn't really camouflage. It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps.
Oh. That makes sense. I need to move this thing. There you go. That makes sense.
Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something. The heavier the equipment you're lugging around, the faster you'll burn up stamina. You can see how much your equipment weighs by going into the backpack screen in the survival viewer. If you're trying to conserve your stamina, make some cuts and toss the equipment you don't need in your backpack.
Okay, I think he's run out of dialogue now. So we'll talk to Zero last, and then we'll save, and then we'll proceed.
Snake, your first task is to meet up with Adam, the contact provided by the KGB. The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
The abandoned factory. That's where I met Sokolov during the Virtuous mission.
Correct, but we can't afford to have the same thing happen this time.
I know.
Like the Virtuous mission, Operation Snake Eater is a solo sneaking mission. There are no units in the field to back you up. Avoid engaging the enemy whenever possible. Your first priority is to remain unseen. Use the camouflage option in the survival viewer and choose your camouflage wisely. Proceed with caution. Unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll get lost more easily in the dark, but it will also make your camouflage more effective and make it harder for the enemy to see you. On the other hand, it will also be more difficult for you to see them. You'll also find that different animals are active. Some of these nocturnal animals are poisonous, so stay alert. Paramedic is with us again to provide information on the local plants and animals. Give her a call if there's anything you need to know. Operation Snake Eater is different from the Virtuous mission in that you won't be able to complete it in just a few hours. The time limit set by Khrushchev is 1 week. Within that time, you'll have to rescue Sokolov, defeat Volgin, destroy the Shagohod, and...
I know.
Good. In any event, you'll not be allowed to return until you've accomplished your objectives. Survival in the field will be critical in this mission, and the most important survival technique of all is, of course, finding food. You can get food in the same way you did during the Virtuous mission, by capturing it. The enemy presence in that area is still light. You should try and get as much food as possible while you can. Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away from a nuclear war.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day, I worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes. America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
I know. Major, what should I do with this wreck of a drone?
Just leave it there.
Are you sure?
Yes.
But isn't this thing top secret?
Yes, it is. After the U-2 spy plane incident 4 years ago, plans were laid out for future spy missions in Soviet airspace to be carried out by an unmanned craft. That craft was the D-21 spy drone, the basis of the one you came in on. The D-21 is launched from a craft called the M-21. The M-21 itself is a derivative of the A-12, a supersonic long-range spy plane currently being developed as the successor to the U-2. However, for this mission, we used a modified YF-12A, a long-range interceptor version of the A-12. After being released from the mothership, the drone can achieve speeds upwards of Mach 3 at high altitude using its ramjet engine. It can't be shot down by ground-to-air missiles, and it's nearly undetectable by radar. With Selinoyarsk in such a high state of alert after our last escapade, this was the only reliable way to get you in.
This is all top-secret military technology. Are you telling me I'm supposed to just leave it here?
That's right.
Why?
The purpose of Operation Snake Eater is to send an American agent into the field in order to eliminate a defector and traitor, namely the boss. Part of that mission involves making sure the Soviets find out what we're doing.
So we have to leave behind some kind of evidence that the U.S. was involved.
Don't worry. The technologically sensitive components of the craft were rigged to self-destruct when it landed. The only thing the Soviets are going to find is a pile of American-made scrap metal.
Got it. Just one thing, though.
What is it?
I think they'd better redesign the landing impact buffer. People are going to get hurt landing that thing.
I'll let them know.
Major, I appreciate you allowing me to use weapons, but shouldn't I be carrying some rubles?
You mean fake currency?
Right.
Snake, do you remember the Francis Gary Powers incident back in 1960?
Powers was flying a U-2 on a spy mission for the CIA in Soviet airspace. He was shot down and taken prisoner.
His confession brought to light the fact that the CIA was spying in Soviet airspace. As a result, the US-Soviet summit scheduled for 2 weeks later was cancelled.
Yeah, I remember.
U-2 pilots are required to carry items that mask their identity. Powers was carrying ruble, mark, and lira coins, as well as French gold coins. He was also carrying 2 gold watches and 7 women's rings. All of these objects were meant to conceal his national origins. But for this mission, we've got to demonstrate to the Khrushchev regime that America is involved. There's no need to conceal your origins. And besides, all you need to do is complete your mission. As long as you're not captured or killed, the details will take care of themselves.
Okay.
The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect, well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Oh, so Snake didn't know her name already? That was him just learning the boss's name for the first time.
Major, why did the boss defect?
I don't know, but I will tell you this. America is all too eager to get rid of her.
What do you mean?
She knows too many of our secrets. If she were to relay all the top-secret information she knows to the Soviet bloc, it would put us at a severe disadvantage. It might even lead to the downfall of the West. Even if we survive, the boss is still too much of a hero to us. With her in the Soviet camp, we'd suffer a fatal loss of morale at home. There are even whispers that some of the less stalwart elements of the military might follow her example and defect themselves. I assume you're aware that since your last mission, several key figures within the CIA have been placed under house arrest.
Yeah.
The loss of the boss has been a painful one indeed.
What about you?
Me? I still can't believe it. As a comrade, I would have placed my trust in her before my own family. But now that I think about it, The boss always seemed to have an aura of mystery about her. I never would have expected it to manifest in this way, though. Oh well, it won't do to get all misty-eyed about it. She's an enemy now, worthy of nothing more than our contempt.
Understood. Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision: that America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward 1 step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
Well, will is the most important weapon of a warrior, like Big Boss said. And yet that was really funny. He's just like, hey, Major, tell me about the space race. Okay. And then he just indulges him. He doesn't say, why the fuck are you asking about the space race? Go do your job right now. He's very happy to... He's very accommodating, Major Zero. He's very chummy with Snake. This is kind of an informal thing. It's very casual, a very casual arrangement, this whole Operation Snake Eater. You know, Snake can just kind of do it when he feels like. There's no urgency at all. It's just like, yeah, let's have a little chat, Major Zero. And I've just literally landed. I'm supposed to start the mission right now. Give me like a Wikipedia entry on John F. Kennedy and all that.
Snake, let's go over the controls for CQC one more time.
Not again!
Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Press it repeatedly to launch a combo attack. CQC doesn't really start to shine, however, until you grab an enemy. Press and hold the CQC button to grab the enemy. Use the movement stick at the same time, and you can knock the enemy to the ground. If you don't move it, you can get behind the enemy and hold him prisoner. When you're holding an enemy from behind, he'll be almost completely helpless. From there are a number of things you can do.
Hey, yo.
By pressing the action button, you can slit his throat using your knife. By moving the movement stick along with the CQC button, you can knock him to the ground. You can also choke the enemy by tapping the CQC button rapidly. You can either render him unconscious or kill him outright. It's up to you. If you keep the CQC button pressed, you can move around with the enemy in your grip. You can also press the weapon button to use the weapon you have equipped. The enemy will be hesitant to attack as long as you're using one of their comrades as a human shield. Use that moment of hesitation to attack in first-person view. By pressing the interrogate button, you can interrogate the enemy. You might be surprised at the things you can learn. But stay alert. While the enemy is nearly helpless in your grasp, if you give him a chance, he'll turn the tables on you. You can only grab an enemy using CQC when you're using a weapon that will allow you to reach out with your right hand, such as the survival knife, a handgun, or your bare hands. You can't grab the enemy when using weapons that take both hands to use, such as assault rifles, or that prevent you from controlling the enemy with your right hand, like hand grenades. In short, you can't use CQC when equipped with assault rifles or hand grenades. You can tell whether a weapon is compatible with CQC or not by looking at its icon.
Oh my god, it's finally over. They really do not want Snake to forget the basics of CQC. I think in the past, Snake must have absolutely forgot the basics of CQC one day. And since then, they're like, Snake, you remember the basics of CQC, don't you, Snake? Snake, don't you dare fucking forget the basics of CQC, Snake. You best fucking remember that shit. Okay, I think we've exhausted these guys' dialogue.
You want to save? Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Someday, you'll be able to pilot a cartoon puppet while you make the characters move on the screen and stream it to 2 people live. Sounds like magic. Okay, so we've saved. We've done all of that codec stuff. Do you know what I like? Do you know what my favourite thing in the world is right now? This gun. If anything happened to this gun, I would be absolutely devastated. I would be inconsolable. This gun is an extension of myself. It is my only child and friend in this cruel cold war world. So if anything happens to my little gun here, I will be a broken man forever. And whosoever may touch this gun, I will not rest. I will not rest until they are dead. God help me. This gun is the most important thing to me in all of my life. This particular gun, the Colt 45 in my hands right now. If anything would happen to this gun, I would be inconsolable. Doesn't 9/11... Sorry to bring that topic up, but doesn't 9/11 feature into the plot of Metal Gear Solid 2 somehow? Or did they not go there? I don't really know the details of that, but I heard that it makes an allusion or ties it in with the Patriots or something or other. Don't know if that's true or not. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 2, like, I played the tanker mission in Metal Gear Solid 2, that's all I've done. like bought it and played it for a bit. Let's get that fruit there. R1 and then L2. Yep. And then R2. It's dead. I shot that innocent fruit in cold blood. You bloco maloco. A red fruit, not eaten yet, taste unknown.
Not so great.
Not so great. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because it takes place in an alternate timeline, so I guess that wouldn't have even necessarily happened. Also, again, sorry for bringing that topic up. Very sensitive topic. Oh, what? That's just... Is that a fucking squirrel? I don't want to kill it. But should I just kill it? Let's just fucking kill it. Fuck it. What are you? I'm such a horrible person. Squirrel. I'm such a fucking horrible fan. It was a flying squirrel. Well, you should have flown away, shouldn't you? Fly out the path of my bullet. I was gonna tranquilize it, but I don't have my tranquilizer gun anymore. I was about to throw a fucking stun grenade at it. Here he is. Holy shit. Whoa. Yeah, what's really cool about this remake is they fucking... There's like stray pixels all over the screen. I think that's an upscaling artifact. They didn't seem to show up on the stream. No, you can see it a little bit on the stream. He didn't fly so good. He ain't fucking flying anymore, that's for sure. The fact that they not only remade the game's graphics, but also went and remade all the little models so you can go in up close. Look how detailed they are. This is like the closest they can get. Look how fucking high res this flying squirrel is. Look at his little ears. You see his brain nearly. Oh, his ears are like completely closed up. He's deaf as hell. He doesn't have like ear holes. His ears are just completely sealed shut. That's why he couldn't hear me shooting him. There you go, makes sense now. You killed me. I'll eat him when I've got less stamina. Mark my words. As long as I eat him, it's okay. It's not a total waste. They thought of everything they did. It's like when they did the Oblivion remaster and they remodeled all of the little items you can pick up in Oblivion. Which was equally impressive. Well, this is actually more impressive just because the artistry is better, the modelling is better. Like, you know how Konami came out with that Silent Hill 2 remake lately? This is, like, on par with that in terms of its quality. It's really, really good. Yeah, so up here, for the records, there's a Gakko and a Kero. But I got them yesterday when I was playing on normal mode. Just for the records, make sure you come and get that Kero and Gakko. Later on, you do get a camouflage. You can unlock a camouflage to just find all that shit. It just tells you where it is, so I don't really need to eat that on top of it, but... So like I was saying, this is my favourite gun ever, and if anything happens to this gun, I'm just gonna fucking break down crying. The M19 11A1. You know, the Colt 45. Me and my baby Colt 45. I love him dearly. Hope nothing happens to him. Hope nothing bad happens to my Colt M19 11A1. It's a snake! It's heading straight for us! You know, from South Park. Classic. Classic old South Park. You are so reticulated. Simpsons. Let's ask Paramedic about this squirrel that we captured. Murdered, rather.
I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Yeah, I had a hard time catching one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
I wonder what she would have said if I actually ate the squirrel and then called her. Maybe you are. There are so many variations to the codex, it's impossible to get them all in one playthrough.
Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants.
Okay, okay. Yep, me and my Colt model 1911 A1. Favorite gun. It's my favorite possession. It's more like friend and family at this point rather than gun. You know, me and my Colt model 1911 A1. My Colt 45 handgun. You know, if anything ever happens to this gun, I don't know what I'll do. I'll be totally inconsolable. I'll be a nervous wreck for the rest of my life. I may even just straight up become a supervillain. If anything happens to this model M1911A1, like, it will lead me down a very dark path in my future life. If anything happens to this gun of mine. This particular gun right here in my hands right now. So, I just want you guys to know that how important this gun is to me in this moment.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
us anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Shit. Here we go again. Roland Heights, Russia country. I ain't represented the CIA in 5 years, but the Russians won't give a shit. You did not just fucking hear me. Everybody wants to be my enemy.
Nobody here. Don't scare me like that. What's wrong?
Oh, you cannot see me.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Uh-oh. I'm like super dead. didn't like move fast enough today. Let's look at the map. So you can go 3 ways, but you want to go to the right. What way does going left take you then? So I want to head... there's a compass on the screen. Just go by the compass. Will it let me get out of caution? Or will it just reset the caution? They didn't see me, the drone set them on alert. That's what happened. So we're gonna go to see Adam. Definitely Adam. Right guys, we're going to see Adam, right? Wink wink. Definitely Adam. That's who we're going to see, 100%. That's what Major Tom said, he's never wrong. We're going to see Adam. That's who we're going to meet. Right guys? Adam. Also, the boss killed my favourite gun. I'm sad now. Forgot to mention that. Actually, don't have any gun right now. Not even in my backpack. See? I've got a knife, a stun grenade, a directional microphone, a squirrel, a dead squirrel. It's not even living, so it can't help me in combat. Like a, you know, a Pokemon. My hand. No, my hand's good. My hand's okay. I got over it. I have no idea how many enemies are nearby right now. Let's do this. Let's change our camo as well. I think there's a, yeah, leaf camo. Or black. There you go, 95%. Just be pure darkness. Darkness incarnate. We're like a dark elf. Or a Dunmer. You can't see me. 95% camo, baby.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. No problems detected. Understood. Return to your position.
There's a fucking Gakko over there. The directional mic picks it up. Okay, I'm gonna do some radio. I'm gonna save the game.
I see you've picked up a directional microphone. The directional microphone is exactly what it looks like, a listening device. When you equip it, you'll go into first-person view and the mic will pick up sounds in whatever direction you point it in. The directional microphone will let you hear a lot of things you couldn't hear otherwise, like really soft noises and the footsteps of faraway enemy soldiers. You ought to find it useful when you want to know whether there's an enemy on the other side of the woods or something. Try it out.
You know what? I watched someone play this the other day. Well, yesterday. I watched someone play this last night. And they used the directional... They got to this point in the game where you get your gun taken away from you, and they took out the directional microphone and pointed it at the enemy and tried to shoot them with the directional microphone. And then they were like, what the hell? I thought I had a gun. Like, isn't this a gun? And then the whole chat was like, no, it's a fucking microphone. They're trying to shoot them with... They just like pointed this at this point in the game. They went up to the Spetsnaz and just pointed this directional mic at them, like expecting something to happen, and they just got murdered. It's the funniest shit ever. That's the fun part of a new generation, you know, Gen Z being introduced to these games. And it wasn't even Darkside Phil. That's the shocking part. He hasn't even played this game yet. It was a different streamer. I don't want to name, but I don't want to call them out, but it's so fucking funny. Enemies with stage fright only, yeah. But you can see it keeps track of me, Carotens, and me Gakko's in the bottom right corner there, right next to me. It makes me look like I'm one of the collectibles. I'm the third collectible. Snake's gotta find all the little pigeons. I did say another streamer's name. It's okay to say Darkside Phil. That's the Darkside Phil and Buff Pup. It's okay to say Darkside Phil and Buff Pup. They're the two streamer names it's okay to say. Say them as much as you like. But we have to use Buff Pup in a positive way and Darkside Phil in a negative way. That's the yin and yang balance, harmonious balance. You can also say Kingo too, because he used to be a streamer. He counts. Right, I've got 65% camo like this. Can I have more camo, please? I don't have a trank gun. If this was very easy mode or whatever, you'd just use your easy gun here and be like, oh, so what, you took my gun off me? I've got a fucking trank gun, but you ain't got shit right now. I have nothing. I will save though. Yeah, I forgot to do that. But you guys, these guys must have something else to say by now. Major Zero definitely will have something to say.
Snake, king cobras are making their home in the area you're in now. The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes. Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Got it. So...
What? How does it taste?
Yep.
Ugh. It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
You're making me blush.
The guide says they taste just fine.
I fucking love that running. Just Snake asking how everything fucking tastes. But how does it taste though? You left out the most important part. How does it fucking taste? I'm gonna eat it.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
Yeah, I should head north because he's north of my current position, so I should head north. That makes sense. That's redundant. That's a semantically null sentence.
The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution.
Okay.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
It's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though.
How does it taste? How the fuck does it taste, woman?
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh.
Sorry, we already did that one, I forgot. We had that dialogue earlier. Does he have anything else to say before I save?
Remember that you've lost your gun. You don't stand a chance in a fight against an enemy unit. Use your camouflage and don't let the enemy see you.
Major, why was the boss there? Did they detect my infiltration?
That's impossible. The drone shouldn't have been picked up by their radar at all.
Then how did she know? It couldn't have been a...
That's also out of the question. We've taken all measures to ensure this mission stays secret.
Then what's going on?
I don't know. It won't do you any good to dwell on it, Snake. Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Head for the abandoned factory to the north. Watch out for enemy patrols. Stay alert at all times, okay?
Okay, I'll go meet Adam. Wink, wink. Wink, 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 wink. Wink, wink. I'm gonna definitely meet Adam. That's the person I'm meeting with. It's a man named Adam. That's who I'm meeting with. Yes. 100%, definitely for sure. A man named Adam.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
That'll be the day. Metal Gear Solid 1, that'll be the day. That'll be the day when you say goodbye. Oh, that'll be the day when you make me cry. That'll be the day when I die. There's an ancient reference for you fine people. An actually ancient reference. No, fuck you. This fucking asshole right here. Yep, you're seeing things. You're hallucinating again. You need to take your medicine. Yes, sir. You are hallucinating. This is a dream. You're hallucinating. It's all in your head. Yes. I'm not real. You're a solipsist, remember? Others are an illusion to you. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. How close to the... I should start talking now. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get you. Told you. Told you I was going to get you. Give me a weapon. A grenade. Thank you. Thank you kindly. What a thrill. I'm walking through grass in the dark. Oh, fuck. Ah, God, a snake. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Ah, motherfucker. Serum. I hope I have some serum. Oh, thank God, I've got 10 serums. Phew. Fucking snake, man. Need revenge. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'm supposed to eat the snake. The snake's not supposed to eat me. Gun won't do me much good, will it? No! No, sir. Not me. Oh, no. Not me. You are seeing things. You are seeing things. Do 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 do. You are delusional. You see things that aren't there. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. That snake just fucked me up. Oh, I need to kill this guy. By which I mean knock him out non-lethally.
Speak. Meat tastes good, but rots soon.
Really didn't mean to get in a light then. Give me the antidote, give me the serum. I let go of the fucking circle button because I was gonna do something, but then I forgot you can't let go of the circle button. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die eventually. I'm going to die. What's a purse? Pear eater. Some days you eat a pear, and some days you don't eat a pear. Gonna waste another serum. Really, and I'm supposed to hold on to that for later for something far more important, but I'll just have to find more serum. We can eat the squirrel now. Let's find out what squirrel tastes like, guys.
What is this?
Okay, that squirrel died in vain, clearly.
This is horrible.
Horrible. Just horrible. Commencing Operation Snake Eater. Where the fuck are the enemies? Not seeing any. That's good. Oh shit, son. Someone found the body. Someone found the goddamn body, bro. No, he didn't. Fuck you. Shit, I'm gonna have to knock that guy out. Where are you, bitch? You. Yeah, I think you're seeing things, bro. I'm 95% invisible right now. You can't see me. 95%. think you need new glasses, mate. You can't see what isn't there. I am literally the shadows right now. I am the shadow of the night, you cannot see me. I'm now past the point where I got up to yesterday. So this is like fairly new to me now. I also don't remember this area from when I played the game originally. So pretty blind right now. I'm heading in the right direction. So at least there's that. I think in addition to that Spetsnaz, there's another Spetsnaz up to the left of me. Possibly. So I can't just make a run for that Spetsnaz. W progress. Yeah. BK progress Kong. I mean progress PS progress Snake. Progress Snake. Colonel, I'm making progress. I really can't do a good Snake impression. I used to be able to, but I forgot how to do it. Oh boy, I need to stand up at some point. Jesus. No, we're not. We're not under attack. You're crazy. We're not under attack. No. You're doolally if you think we're under attack. Don't look at me. Oh god, I'm like halfway out the grass. I'm not fully in the grass. Stop looking at me, Swan. I may never come out of caution because they're just going to keep finding that body. Oh no, there was two bodies. I think one of them woke up and then the other one woke up. That's what happened. I would have tranked them, but I don't have any fucking tranks. I would have had to use stun grenades, and I think stun grenades would have alerted everyone to me presence because they make a noise, don't they? So I wasn't sure what to do. There's a tree stump I could hide and a hollowed out tree stump. I don't know what's to the left of me. It's just you, right? Oh, there we go, they gave me like a path. There's a path I can go through. Alright, there's like a whole little side path. We're gonna go through the log. Wait for him to fuck off though. When he turns the other way, I'll crawl through the log and crawl through that grass. That seems to be the thing with these maps. You just need to know the right path to take. And then you can beat the game with no alerts and whatever. Got 95% camo, so he cannot see me. But if I start moving, then the grass will make sound and he will hear me. Especially because I'm on hard mode and they have better hearing. This fucking guy with his legs. I will fucking see you, motherfucker. Do not perceive me. I don't want to be perceived. If you perceive me, it will be without my consent, so do not perceive me, motherfucker. I think I'm okay to go through the log now. Going through the log. Going through the log. It's log. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood.
What's that sound?
Oh, the birds! Raven, why did you give away my position? Uh-oh. Okay, time to die, bro. 95% camo.
There's nothing here.
That's right, there's nothing here because I'm 95% camouflaged. Those birds literally gave away my position. They flew away like, ah, fuck. But my high camo index saved me. I'm a snake. You see why my code name is Snake? Because I'm crawling through the grass like a little snake. Little sneaky wiki. You want to use the stalk button to reduce the noise as well. From here, I'll have to take that guy out, won't I? I'm so close, I'm so close, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close. Okay, just stand up and fucking run. Leg it, bro, leg it. Fucking leg it, mate. Nope. Ain't nothing, bro, ain't nothing to worry about, nothing to concern yourself with. Fucking saw me, bro. Or he heard me running. No, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. 95% camo, bitch.
There's nobody here.
That's correct, I'm invisible, actually. I'm the invisible man, incredible how you can see right through me, see right through me. Sucker. Yeah, I did it. I'm gonna miss the Gakko. There was a Gakko in this map somewhere, but I ain't getting it right now. I just want to make my way through the game. Easy to get the collectibles when I've got all my unlockables. Okay, but a little closer to Adam, quote unquote. It's the bridge again! I think we're gonna save. We're gonna chat a bit and then save.
In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
Good looking out, Sigint. You're a real one.
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mousetrap. When you capture a live animal, you can carry it on you as a weapon by going to Backpack in the survival viewer. Once an animal is on your person, equip it and press the weapon button to throw it. Throwing a venomous animal at an enemy might be enough to knock him out. Even non-venomous animals like frogs can be used to distract the enemy's attention. And since I know you're going to ask me, yes, keeping animals alive prevents them from rotting and makes them taste better when you eat them. Remember though, you've only got 3 cages for capturing live animals.
Snake, you don't have a tranquilizer gun right now. That means you'll just have to capture animals with your bare hands or with your survival knife. You should be able to harvest mushrooms and other low-lying plants with no problem by punching them or using your knife. It'll be tougher to catch small animals, but you might have a chance if you use stalking from behind.
Oh, I can't shoot the fucking beehive now. Because I don't have a gun.
Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
Okay, I'm gonna save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Sure am, Sam.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
Oh, she ran out of movie trivia. I guess she does that more later. Snake, have you ever heard about the movie Chin Up? It's a 1960s sci-fi film about a man whose chin has elevated. I know later on she talks about more movies because she talks about like James Bond and stuff like that. The hell am I gonna do? I can't shoot the beehive. What am I gonna do? And drop down. I can get a bit closer. Oh yeah, I can go all the way around like this. My camo, there we go, 95, it's still okay. That guy on the bridge. Should I just yeet him off the bridge? Should I try to do that? This patrol takes him all the way down the edge of the fucking bridge. If he sees me while I'm on this fucking bridge though, goddamn, God help me. This is gonna be fucking crazy if he spots me while I'm on the bridge. Fuck, triangle, 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 triangle! Left, and then triangle. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, bro. Triangle, triangle, holy shit. He's gonna fucking turn around and see me while I'm on the bridge at this rate. And there's another guy right there. Fuck, dude. The wind is strong, that's what's making the bridge so wobbly. Son of a bitch. I'm back. Right, just wanna go left and then out, pretty much. Where is he? He's over there somewhere, then. Oh, there he is. %95 camo, baby. Come on, 95% camo. You go that way and I'll go to the right. Like so. Alright, we made it. To Rasvet.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how much stamina you have at the time. The more stamina you have, the faster you'll recover. So if you want your wounds to heal quickly, you should eat something and replenish your stamina first.
Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitter should help you blend in better when you're infiltrating a building.
You've arrived at the factory, I see.
Yeah, now to meet up with this Adam guy.
Good. Go to it.
So where is he?
We weren't given an exact location.
How about a time?
Nothing was specified.
A physical description?
I'm not sure.
How am I supposed to find him then?
You won't need to.
Huh?
He'll find you. Why don't you try the room to the northeast where you met Sokolov? Adam might be in there. Adam is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks. You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach him.
Obviously. He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy. Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy. Meet up with him in normal phase. Got it? Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not enough. You'll need to put on face paint as well.
Do you want to save? Take care, Snake.
I will.
Okay guys, we're nearly at Adam. Definitely Adam. It's a man named Adam. Keep that in mind as we go to meet the man named Adam. It's definitely a man, and he's definitely named Adam. From that much, I am certain. No on the... Not yes, anyway. Is it completely empty? That's the carry time, but I think I have that one already. Seems to just be empty. There's some footsteps there. Can't really see. If I do L1, this R1. Can't. How do I R1 while I peek? It's just quiet, isn't it? Right? There's no one there. Except for Adam. You know, Adam. Definitely Adam. There's no enemies, is there? You did say it's an abandoned factory, and Sokolov isn't here anymore. Oh, there's a weapon. Pretty sure the coast is cleared and there's no enemies. But I don't know that for a fact, is the thing. Look, there's a gun or something. Let's get that. Triangle to climb, not X. Just climb it, Snake, please. A box! Yes! Oh man. I got the box. Equipped to hide under a cardboard box and fool the enemy. You can also move around with one equipped. If you wait inside the truck with one equipped, you will be transported to the destination written on the box. Holy fuck, I completely forgot about that. You can fast travel using the trucks. I totally forgot about that, that's insane. I thought that bird landed on my head then. That would have been crazy. Oh, so the Karutan from there has moved, so there's actually a different Karutan now. I should go get her. You can just find it with a directional make. Oh, there's a guy up there. How would I... Oh, it's on the roof. It's on the roof, right? Okay. I would like to... I'm just gonna assume there's no enemies and just run around willy-nilly. There's a Karutan. I can see it. There he is. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. God, I can't get him though. I can't get him. No. I have to throw a stun grenade on him to get him. I can't blow up the propane tanks. Oh. Oh, do you know what? Does pushing the barrel... Oh, I fell. Does pushing that barrel down make the fucking Karutan activate? It probably doesn't, does it? It probably does not do that. Oh look. AK-47! Sick. Oh, now we have a gun, we can shoot the fucking Karutan with it. Finally have a gun. How about that? Hell yeah. Gonna change the firing mode on it. Wasn't that a thing? Triangle change firing mode. See those dashes? This is quite an advanced thing, but you see the dashes next to the AK-47 in the little icon. You see how that it's 5 dashes. That's to indicate that it's on like burst fire mode. And then this, the 1 dash, is single fire mode. So you can switch it between single fire and burst fire. I got an AK-47, I got an AK-47, I got an AK-47. Your time is up, Karutan. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Now there was... I didn't just hear someone, did I? No. Yeah, one of the funnest things to do in this game is to get the infinite ammo bandana that you unlock. And just run around with an assault rifle and just fucking mow everyone down, Rambo style. After you complete the game and unlock all the silly stuff, you can like mess around. Just have like a lot of fun. Can't wait to do that in this remake. Like goof about. Be a goofy little guy. Okay, there's a Gakko on the roof, right? So... That's a bird. There he is. So he's up on the roof there. Yeah, there's no storyline affectation, but there's a thing where the guards will be more alert the later you go in the game, isn't there? If you keep getting alerts and killing people. Bug juice. I don't know if that's real or not, or if I'm making that up. Lime. can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, I can't do it. Shoot this bird instead. It's not as adaptive as in 5 if you keep headshotting, the guards start wearing headgear. Oh shit, that's cool. I need to get to play in 5 at some point, it looks like a really good game. I like Kiefer Sutherland as well. As much as I love David Hayter, I also like Kiefer Sutherland. Obviously I prefer David Hayter. Played as like a damn fiddle. I only know some of the memes, I don't know like the plot or anything. And the voice actress, not the voice actress, the, you know, performance, the full performance capture actress who played Quiet, Stephanie Jewston, she's a streamer now, and she streams Metal Gear Solid games. It's pretty cool. She did a playthrough of Phantom Pain. I didn't watch it, but she did a playthrough of Phantom Pain and she gave like all behind the scenes insights as she was going through the game. Something I'll probably watch after playing it for myself. Okay, so I've got the Gakko and I've got the AK-47. I haven't been in this little room yet, let's look in this little room. That says I haven't been in here. Okay. Was there anything in here? Oh, there is a little something. Smoke grenades? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that it ends on a cliffhanger. I don't know how it ends, but I know it ends on a cliffhanger. And then Kojima was going to make like Metal Gear Solid 6 to conclude the story of 5. But then he got fired and all of that nasty business that happened. But if Kojima never got fired, we would have never got Death Stranding. And we probably would have never got this remake. Because we'd have got Metal Gear Solid 6 instead of this remake. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. There's something else. A mine detector. A mine detector, that's extremely useful. A mine detector. Device that makes sound upon detection of claymore mines on the ground. Look up to use, consume battery power while in use. I'm gonna have to turn the light on. You can see I'm not moving at all. It's because there's no light in the room. So I'm gonna turn the light on real quick. Heyo. Got a little bit of light coming in now. That's not still not great, is it? It's not tracking. I'll have to. To be well lit. Need to be well lit for this to work. There we go. I'm moving again. I can move. Cured my paralysis. So yeah, I hope you guys have had plenty of time to read the description of the mine detector while I've been gone. You got it memorized? I know I'm supposed to go in that door right now, but... God damn it, bro. There we go. Just scared the shit out of Adam. You know, Adam, the male man. Let's let Adam know that we've arrived. Oh, never mind, I thought that was gonna explode. You guys all ready to meet a masculine male man named Adam? Who's about the most masculine, malest male penis haver in all of existence. You guys ready to meet them? With their male chromosomes and everything. I really thought they'd be in this room. I hope he makes cat noises, yeah, me too. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Maybe something like that. I hope he has a mustache or at least grows one in the future. Thermal goggles visualizes the thermal radiation, allows one to see in the dark, equipped to use, consumes battery while in use. I got thermal goggles, baby. Can't wait to meet Adam. The boy that we're here to meet.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
So it's okay to just kill these guys, right? I don't have to take... Oh shit. Oh fuck, a grenade. Oh shit, son. Oh my god. What do I have on me? I actually have the Mark 22 back. I have a grenade. So just use me AK, just gun them all down. Hey, Jesus. It's gonna be fun.
What? Not here? He's not here? Did he get away?
Hunt him down.
Move!
They're just gonna... They know I'm here. You know that I'm in here, right? Shit! I can't see. Will this work? So much for the non-lethal playthrough, by the way. Because it just used me Mark 22 and tranked them all. Oh well. There's 5 left. Where would they happen to be? Let's go down here now. See, I vaguely remembered how to do that section. As for this part, not as clear. I need to kill all these guys to advance, don't I? Either kill them or knock them out. But I haven't knocked them out, I've just straight up killed 4 of them. Yeah, I have to eliminate them, there's no, like, waypoint. Could I have just tranked them? Well, I've committed to killing them now, I guess. Camo, camo. Where are the others? There's 5 left. There was 9 of them. So where are the others? We're gonna get out the directional microphone. Well, the mic isn't picking anything up, so they must be quite far away. I don't remember exactly how to do this part. But we'll try. I guess they're in the grass.
I see him.
Shit, dude. Stand up, Snake. Fuck me, oh my god. Well, I found one of them. One sec. Okay. I found one of them. This kinda suck losing me non-lethal ranking. So far, I haven't killed anyone. Up till these guys, and I've killed 5 people. But technically they're a boss, so I don't know if it counts. It probably does count still. The turning's really iffy. Very wide turn. Okay, there's 4 left. 4 left. Gunshot wound. Sort that out. Extract the bullet first. Styptic. Disinfect. Use a knife to remove a bullet. There's a trophy for that, digging out a knife with a bullet. That's cool. Said don't touch the sides, that's a reference to the board game Operation. Oh, there is someone here. Where the fuck is he? Blow his fucking brains out. There he is. He's right fucking there. Kinda hard to see.
Where'd he go?
I should attract the other one. Please not behind me. He's not behind me. There's 3 left. I know I should really take these guys out non-lethally, but they're very heavily armed. And I've got an AK-47 and I wanted to use it, so yeah. There is that. The bloodlust came over me. Maybe my next playthrough on Extreme, I'll try to pacifist Extreme. At least I did the first bit of the game pacifist. That means the other guy must be over there to the left because I heard him. Fuck. Where could he possibly be? You can't leave the area that's gated off, so you definitely have to kill these guys. Where the fuck are they? I feel like I've looked everywhere now. Shit, I can't fucking see you though. Where the fuck are you? Oh, it's a sniper. Is he a fucking sniper? How are you seeing me, bro? Is that a guy on the fucking roof? I'm gonna sneak up to the roof and get him. That's what it seemed like. He saw me when I went to the left. I can't fucking see. To run around a little. Shit, that's terrible. Fucking idiot.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.